Good evening and welcome. So it is Sunday and we are back with a more Satisfactory. And we're doing circuits and trains, so it feels very much like playing Factorio, since Factorio is very much about circuits and trains. So that's why we got this title today. Anyway, hope you had a good weekend and you managed to make it through Saturday without any bonus magical streams from my side. I haven't taken some Saturdays off, and I don't know. I just took a random day off. I was with my with the kids, and it's last part of the summer vacation. They're going to school tomorrow, so I thought we'd have a good, casual, friendly, cozy time together on Saturday evening. So had to leave you guys on the wayside. Hope that's okay. But we're back now, and we have lots of things going on for next week. I think it's going to be basically next week, since the kids are back in school. They are also back with their mom. That means it is truly the summer vacation is over around here. Like, kids are on summer vacation. I don't have the kids. It should be just work. New trains on updates and my soul logistic network. It's been really fun. Ooh, sounds yeah, I don't know. Probably, actually, it's quite good. Trains are pretty good. I mean, they're not great, but they're less shitty than trucks and work. Yeah, so I think trains are okay. They just take a silly amount of time. Have you heard about Urbeck City Builder? No, never heard of that. Just ended 2 weeks ago here in Germany. Ended? Oh, really? Ended 2 weeks ago? So, okay, so your school vacation is in August? Okay, yeah, well, that makes sense. Yeah, so it's fine. Bernd Stromberg, thank you for the subscription for 17 months. Really appreciate it. Yeah, so yeah, so that means I have a few projects, and I know that it always takes like a bit of time to get started or to get back into gear. I have a lot of catching up to do, because July was an absolutely horrendous month for me, content creation wise. So there's a lot of sort of getting back in action with vacations and diseases, and not diseases, but feeling a bit sick, and going traveling and all that stuff, and also just a whole lot of together with not really many exciting releases. Then just not much not much point to sort of grind it out. Pavel, thank you for the 8 months. So here's the thing that is, and thank you, Glilrek, thank you for the 30 months. That is 3 Meta Gears. So here's a thing that if you work in a, I don't know, not a gig economy, but anything where you get paid by the hour or something, or like a taxi driver, that's the usual best example of it, right? It is so tempting to have the wrong principles in when deciding how much you work. So if you're let's use a taxi driver, and you'd like to make X amount of money per day of working, and then today there's just nothing. It's the wrong side of the month, it's the wrong side of everything, and there's just nothing going on. It's in January and start of the month, and no one's taking a taxi or whatever. I used to drive a taxi as a student job. And then you are inclined to go like, all right, well, I just gotta work more hours to make up for the lower wage per hour. And then on another day when it's pouring rain, but it's the summer and people are out there, and that rain just caught them all by surprise, and now they all want a taxi. And then you make whatever you thought you would be fine for a night shift, and then you go home early and then go like, yes, I made the money that I needed. That is the wrong way to look at it. What you should be doing is go like, well, if I'm gonna sit here and then working at a lower hourly wage, I should be calling it quits because each hour is just not worth it. While the days where the town is buzzing and there's just everyone standing there. I remember my best night of driving a taxi. It was some random October and a blizzard just hit Copenhagen. So people were outside in evening gowns and short sleeves and all that, and they were just standing in like in literal blizzard, just going. And I go like, oh man, this is just gonna be. There's gonna be so much work all night, all morning. Yeah. And then if those are the days where you go like, I'm going to continue going because I can make money until the wee hours in the morning. Most people work 8 hours per day. Yes, that's why my intro before I even started talking about this is if you're working at a gig economy such as a taxi driver. See, I get my preconditions in place before I start rambling, sometimes at least. Yeah, and this is kind of the same with the content creator. If there are no new interesting games, then there's no point in, and it's tempting to just go like, all right, I gotta grind it out. It's the middle of the summer. There are no interesting games. Just grind it out. You gotta make the numbers. No. That's the time when you just take some rest. Even talk to another, let's say like another content creator that you probably know, and he was like, yeah, there's no point in working in January because the ad revenue is shit from YouTube anyway. So if you take a month off in January, it doesn't really cost you much. And that's exactly how it is. So that's just it's something to think about. It's super logical if you think about it, but it's also just easy to get sort of swayed by biases of, oh, I gotta make my numbers. So that's why I've been taking a lot of time off because, well, let's say that Factorio or Dyson Sphere or some other game just hits, and then I'll be making content day and night or every waking hour of the day. So you also need to make sure that you don't do that every day. Makes sense, right? Just bought Onai 2 days ago and restarted it 7 times. My tubes always pee everywhere. Yeah, they do that, don't they? They do that. In fact, so I would recommend you playing it on the no sweat difficulty in the beginning. It's just way more forgiving. So you can learn the mechanics and sort of figure out some good designs, and then but you're not gonna be punished too hard for sort of small mistakes. So that's just easier to recover from that. Anyway, how about that for a little rant and rambling here? So if you are restarting. Not shutting down, are we? No, we are just starting up. We're just starting up. So you are joining just as we're about to jump into the game. Just seeing if people are awake and waking up and settling in, getting their favorite beverages and just making sure that everything is okay. Good evening, Eldrax. Good to see you. I'm sorry to hear that, Mega Myers. I hope you feel better. Caught the last part of that rant. Hope you've been enjoying the time off. Oh, I have. Actually, tomorrow will probably also be a day off, speaking of that, but then I don't... I know, Mega Myers, but you know, I like to deliberately misunderstand what people are saying. It's always good. Huh. That's weird. Oh no, they changed something. Twitch changed something. Ah. I don't like change. Ah, there we go. It was because I'm not logged in on that view, so I can't really see what's going on. There. All right. Yeah, so tomorrow I don't think I'm going to be streaming, unfortunately. And also let me just mention that on Tuesday I have it's the release date of 2 Point Campus. I have been asked a million times, why did you not play 2 Point Hospital? And the answer is the same as why I didn't play Timberborn and other things. Like, I'm sure it would have been great, but I just missed it. And then coming back to something too late is not going to be fun. So when they approached me and asked if I want to do a sponsor stream, I was like, perfect. Now I have an opportunity to not miss this release. So I'm going to be playing 2 Point Campus. I'll be doing some YouTube content and I'll be doing some Twitch content as well. I think I'll be doing Twitch content first tomorrow. No, not tomorrow, Tuesday. And then Wednesday, I'll be doing a YouTube summary of it, of what I learned and how the game works. Sometimes feels better. So that'll be a sponsored stream this week. Not having a lot of those, and as my principles are, I will only do sponsored streams for games that I was sort of considering playing anyway. But sometimes games such as 2 Point Hospital, they just slip past me and then I don't really feel like going back to them. So this is a good way. It's basically the best way for gaming companies to sort of go like, hey, consider this, and go like, yeah, whatever. Here's the Steam key, like whatever. But if you want to make sure that it gets on the radar, then that's what sponsor streams are for. Because if it's one of those, I mean, I don't think I would have played it because I'm now starting up Oxygen Included. I'm playing Satisfactory. Then I think I'm just not really looking for new games in like to fit into it. And depends on how it received, and it depends on how I feel about it. We can do more content either here on YouTube or here on Twitch or over on YouTube. So it's a great way for me to test games and see what we like, and also showcase them for you, so you see if it's something for you. And I have also one of those. So there is a link. This is just a Steam link. So if you want to check it out, then click that link, because then it counts as engagement on my channel. Which day I'm playing Oxygen Not Included? Generally Monday, Wednesday, Friday, but tomorrow will be a day off. So next time will be Wednesday, I think. Yeah, Wednesday will be the next scheduled stream for that. So, and you should also be able, my Discord is always updated. Yeah, and my Twitch schedule is sometimes updated. It's updated right now. So there's a thing. That's a thing. Anyway, I think that with that around, and as you're all clicking that tracking link, do that. I played 2 Point Hospital, so I might try 2 Point Campus. Exactly, I haven't played it, so yeah. Just for a little bit between things today. Glad to see you like the Ixion as much as I did. Oh yes, thank you, and thank you for reminding me about this demo week for Ixion. I think it was super cool to do that Ixion. And then, you know what? Let's just jump into the game. I can keep talking about Ixion while we jump into the game. Yep, we got it. And that one. Yeah. So this is kind of what I really enjoy about sort of having that community around, and that recommendation from Jeff was, it's so easy to sort of miss out if a particular game is doing some kind of alpha test or closed alpha test or demo release or anything like that. And therefore I rely on all of you to sort of keep on the radar for upcoming and new access to games, so I can get in on that. But yeah, Ixion was really surprising to me. Oh yeah, by the way, first of all, thank you, Cashmere Goat and Barthek, for making such a shit-colored factory. Let's take your credits away for that, but it does not look good. It looks pretty, well, shitty, to be honest. But it does what it's supposed to. So we can only hope that there will be some kind of a push to get rid of these colors. Let's see. This is unload. Yep. It was on sale. Yeah, it was. I think it was more of a provoking other people to say, hey, this is what happens. I think it was from Barthek's side. It was Barthek who chose it, and I think it was basically like, this is what happens if you let me win the hype train. I think that was sort of the signal, because he's always sort of wanting to be outbid, and this is what happens if he doesn't get outbid. Yeah. Looks rusty. Yeah, it looks like something is rusty, and then you take a shit on it, and then it's all good. Now, it does look a bit rusty, but it doesn't, since everything is so shiny here, it doesn't look like rust. If there are more textures, then yeah, it could look a bit rusty. Also, it's too homogeneous to look rusty. Right, so let's talk a bit about what this factory is. It's almost ready. Huh. So we'll be having it ready today, and therefore it's even more important that we get a better color before I do a showcase on YouTube, because I can't showcase this thing. You. Old rust bucket. Right, so what is this doing? Well, we have 3 stations down here. And the first one over there is bringing in copper ore. The next one is bringing in raw quartz. Yes, and the last one is bringing in out circuits. So this is a circuit factory. It works in the following way. We get stuff up here. Copper, quartz, and circuits. Copper goes in. Here gets made into moist copper ingots. Oops. Moist copper ingots. And over on the next line, do you have a plan for Street Transit playthrough? Yes, I have a plan for Street Transit, and that plan is I'm not going to touch that game again. I did not enjoy it. I'm crying out for the city block treatment. Yeah, I didn't enjoy the game. I'm sorry. I know it's one of those games where it's pretty obvious that I should be making content for it, but I tried it. I gave it 4 hours in the demo, and I gave it 4 hours on release. And at the end of it, I think the people who were there just could see that I was visibly frustrated, and just I was just not enjoying myself. It was that simple. It was just that simple that I could keep going, but there was no motivation. It was just basically just doing the dishes. I was just like, all right, I guess I'm gonna set up the next thing. It's silly, and I was missing that engagement that I need in order to make it. And I know that the thing is, this is why I'm a shitty content creator, because remember when Evil Genius came out, Evil Genius 2, I also played it and I didn't like it. And people were like, oh man, play more. And I played it and I fucking hated doing the content for it. And I made it into 5 videos, and then in the 5th video, I just halfway through the recording just went like, no, I'm not going to play it anymore. Okay, let me tell you why I'm not going to play it anymore. And I just don't like that way. I'd much rather sort of leave things on the wayside instead of sort of straining myself to play something that I don't really enjoy. Like, for example, we played Stray, and I absolutely enjoyed that game. It was just such a nice surprise to get into that game, and I just absolutely loved it. So super fun to just ta-da! And then we just returned to Oxygen Not Included, which was also like surprisingly fun. I mean, I really enjoyed getting back to Oxygen Not Included, all the silliness, all of that stuff. It was super fun. And it's like, I'm looking for good gaming experiences, not profitable gaming experiences. So there'll be some things that I'll just go like, well, I tried it. I feel like I gave it a fair chance. 8 hours is pretty decent to give a game. And I just, it doesn't mean that it's bad, that the game is bad in no way. I think it's probably a really good game, and I think that a lot of the mechanics, like the user experience, was really good in terms of sort of like building the schedules, neat clicks and that kind of thing. But I just didn't. It was missing the game part for me. So yeah, Oxygen Not Included, super fun. Yeah. It's a good game if it's the type of game you enjoy. Yeah. So anyway, we'll focus on games that I find fun, and then we'll try games, and then once we try them, then I'm gonna play them if I like them, and of course there will also be games that I really like that I'm not gonna play because you don't like them, and that sucks. There are just games where you don't enjoy it as much as I do, and then it's just like, for example, a game like Terraformers. Do I even still have a command for Terraformers? There. So I tried Terraformers. Again, this was a sponsored stream, and I would completely have missed this game. And I just found it super enjoyable. And I've been playing it quite a lot off camera, but it just doesn't work very well for content creation. And there's something about having a colony simulator, but playing like a card game. That there's an appeal to it. There's an appeal to it because you have to be responding to what resources do you have, what buildings do you have, and it's just a great game to have a Nilo stream on the other screen and then just sit and sort of casually build and then pay attention half and it's, you know, that kind of thing. If you're lucky to get the tech and pay for it, all new cities you can get +2 expansion. But yeah, I know. There are some really cool ones, and that's what I like about card games is that some combinations are just so good, and you go like, yes, I got it, or you roll some cards and go like, okay, well, I guess this is the least bad one, and I like that. I like the idea of doing that. Yeah, so so there's a lot of cool games, and it's about finding that balance between what you like and what I like and what is available. So, for example, Ixion, not available, but super enjoyed. I really enjoyed it. I was so surprised by how polished it was. I hope that they can do the rest of the game as polished. I did get a lot of comments on my YouTube on about that it was sort of political, and I'm like, whatever. There will be some political undertones. I mean, we're literally working for Elon Musk, so yeah, of course. F1 Manager, I can guarantee you I would never play those kind of games. My relation to Formula One is that every year I watch the Race to Survive or whatever it's called, the Netflix thing, and that's all I need for Formula One. It's exciting. It's a summary of the drama, and a bit of racing and some crashes. Good. I'm not. That's all the interest I have. So cool. So anyway, I'll take my copper ingots and turn them into moist sheets, steamed copper sheets, steam sheets. Yep. And the sheets will be mixed with. Oh, look at that! Someone has not been paying attention or not been doing their work here. Ah, look at that. Someone must have loaded my save between sessions and removed all of these because I cannot imagine a world where I would have forgotten something like that. Yep, that's my story. I didn't know in update 6 that the jumping stinger are really accurate. It knocked me off a very high explorer platform. Oh no. Well, now you know. The more you know. Right, so this will then be making silica. So we take the silica and this moist sheets and make some circuit boards. And I'm going to make 181 circuits in this build. And it is designed in a way that I can just add 2 more floors on top and get to a total of 545 circuits per minute. So with this factory, we're not going to run out of circuits as long as we can keep everything going. So this is built. It has the recipes, it has the belts, it has the power, it has the inputs from the train stations. What do we need to do? Build the train stations, or build the other end of the train stations. So, oh right, we were working on the water up, and we were having some issues with water at the end of last stream that it didn't do as we wanted it to do. Yeah, that was the problem. Huh. Wonder where it's... What if we build it here? This is by far my favorite Satisfactory soundtrack here. Ah. Is that it? Is it that close? That sucks. Yeah. Why is it not working? That's water. That's not water. Huh. So when I place it where it says I should, is that up or down? I can't tell. Looks down, right? How can I not see which way is up? How is it impossible to see? Is this up? I can't tell. Maybe? Okay. So that's up. Then it should snap to that location, but I guess it's because it's stuck somewhere else. Is that a piece of Mark 1 pipe? Nope, it's a hole through the floor and I removed the floor. Why is it not working? I am tired of these not working. It's ridiculous. Why is it so bad? Head lift 49. You're not pumping. Is that because it has reached it or what? So why is this one not get? There's no water in it. It's not. There's no. Oh, there is water in it. Maybe kind of. I don't know. So it has pumped. I have a feeling that it doesn't work very well with these floor holes. Those are the ones that broke last time, so let's try do it. Ah, music is fucked now. I'm gonna have to turn off the music. Remind me a bit later that turn on the music again, because the music is just getting stuck between two different pieces of music, and then it's gonna be really annoying to listen to. Yeah, okay, so I'll take that one. That might be going up, who knows. Do we think it's reaching this one? Yeah, see? This one's just big old bug. So that pumps up at a good 300. But I guess it will not reach up here. It might. But I think I'll do... I'll build it here. I'm gonna take that out, and then rebuild it. So that we get rid of those pesky things. Head lift is 47, so that's good. It gets all the way up. Oh, no, 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 no. And I can't let go of the top one. Yeah. Good. Yes. Good. The flow rate here is 600. Okay, so it's flowing. Hello, dub. How can I get God mode in the game? It's a mod, I imagine. Good. So let's get the water in, because we don't mind getting the water in. We just don't want to get the other things in until we're ready. Good. Water is good. That's the worst part of it. So we head back. And now we need to go to the copper location. Ooh, look at that. So we're gonna make stations. We don't need a lot of stations, so we actually only need one station. So, well, we need two, because we need two at different. So I'm gonna need one of those and two of those, and then 8 of these and 2 of these, and then there. Just make sure that we have enough of everything here. Back in the game. I am back in the game. And motors. Motor. That's not a... There we go. There we go. And what else do we need? We just need a lot of belts. Yeah. Okay, this is not keeping up with the amount of belts we're working on. Anything else we're desperately out of? This should be okay. Oh, no. And that one. There. Ah, okay. Guess we don't need all of this. Carrying that around. There. Steel beams. Stuff for signals. Oh, steel beams are incredibly important, because tracks are just not really working without, tracks. Oops. I don't care about that one. We're not going to make those. Yeah, tracks are kind of important. So let's... beams. Boop, boop, boop. Why do we have so little? Well, because some idiot started doing some stuff up here. That one. It's working. It's working. Just desperately working on... There. I will need to fill up this entire thing, both of these, before I'm done with that for the next upgrade. Over here, we are also working on it, and we are out of copper. Let me get some more copper wire, because... Oh, not copper wire, but just wire. There. It's just one of those things, right? Ah, that was not much. Boop. 1, 2. And then get my stuff back again. Good. So it can continue working for just a bit. Cables. Yeah, okay. Here down there is my tracks. I think I need to get the tracks going first, because then I also use it for dragging power lines over there. So I think that's the best way. God, this is an ugly base. There, and there should be power on these lines. Then the question becomes, how do I get past this area? Because going all the way over and making a nice turn is not an option, because, well, there's a mountain in the way. So what if I go... Oh, this is not even exact. That's bad. Ah. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 5 is for rails. I'll do the outer turn first. That's a good point. So I know that it's always possible to build. Okay, well, never mind. So 1, 2, and then I just need 1, 2, this corner. Then drag it diagonal. Yep. Let me see, where's the diagonal? That's there, and it's this one. Yep. Actually, one more, and one more. Here. That diagonal might be what we're looking for, and then I need you to back up one backwards. And then that's gonna work. And then that's gonna work. Good. Now the question is, since I have this one, where would I want the next part to be? If I make it the same place they get too close, if I just make it one backwards, let's try that. Hello, Tuk. Thank you for the 40 months. That is 4 metric years of loyal support. Thank you very much. That is a inverted down corner. Yeah, screw that. We don't need no inverted down corners here. You can take your stinking inverted down corners out of here. We'll add the inverted down corners later. So what I'm looking for is 1, 2, then that's the intersection I want to do. Inverted down ramp. Here, then it should be one further back again. If our calculations are correct, and that means 1, 2, so my corner I'm looking for is that corner going to this corner, and then transition in, transition in. All right, let's see how it looks. Looks pretty good, right? It's somewhat the same distance. So maybe a bit bigger. Should we make it closer, or should we just allow it to be here? It's fine. Well, is it? I mean, it's fine means that it's not actually fine, but we don't care about it. Why are there so many of those boxes now? Because some idiot has runs around like a full inventory. Shit, that's not good. That's not good. Yeah, where are those boxes? One is right below here. Okay. Where's the other one? There. That's going to be an inverted corner, and yeah, I don't have inverted corners here. I am going to do, where is it? That's the inverted corner we're looking for, I think. No, actually not. It's supposed to be... Is it supposed to be going slightly off, or... Yeah, this is not working. So now the only thing missing is this little spikes. These inverted corners. There. 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 That's good. Yep, that looks meaningful. Hello, Toxic Duck. And then we can proceed this way. Oh, we need to pick up our junk. Otherwise, in 200 hours, I'll be like, what the hell? Alright, so this needs to go that way. What? What? Oh, right. This is silica going out here. Silica's going out here. The copper one is that one I want. That's going to be tricky. But the one we're looking for now is quartz. Could be that one. Good. It's going to take a while. So that's our objective. Hello, Fraggy. Thank you for the 13 months. I remember, I have a mag marker. Otherwise I couldn't have pinpointed it for you. Ah! No! 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 Damn it. Damn it. I thought I had the room for it, but no. Come on. I think it's up by that tree. Oh, now I get it. Map markup. You mean like highlight? Where? The thing is there just isn't any more. Yeah, it's also so we know where we're heading. There is no more room on this side here, right? So if I did it more on that side, then I'd have to carve out space here if I got it one further in that side. But now we decided to go out here, and it's overlapping a tiny, no, it's not overlapping at all, but it does conflict with this. I mean, I think it's pretty cool that it actually goes in slight below, but I'm gonna have an issue with those, yeah, exhaust going straight through my rails. That's kind of an issue. And I don't like doing a kink. So I'm kind of leaning towards just, at this point, just going diagonal towards this, but that's kind of horrible. Also because if I'm looking at diagonal, that's heading towards that location. It's very accurate. Diagonally, yeah. I feel that I should do it from here. So there's a chance that I'm gonna hit in this space instead of into that stupid tree. Embrace the diagonal. Don't like. I don't like things that are new. Okay, so that means it will come on this line here. And then where's it turning? It's not turning. It's turning towards that location. you have any idea how awful it is to make diagonal lines? You're kidding me, right? Why are you doing this? Rotate 45 degrees, and then it's not going to be staying on my grid, and I can't cope with that. I can't cope with it. I know that it is possible, but then I'm just, my mind is not built for 45 degrees angles. So it's, you're on a world grid. I know. It's the problem is that I'll do awful stuff with it. Okay, so the long and short of it is that it's like the dark side. It's just one little murder. It's all right. They deserved it. It's a nice little murder. Next scene, I'm just slaughtering children with a lightsaber. I'm like, oh, it's just, I kind of deserved it. They would have grown up to be evil Jedi, like, you know. So I know you're trying to entice me to go down the dark path, but I'm not gonna go there. No drawbacks. No. Pure, pristine, righteous, all of that good stuff. Yeah. Yeah, right? So the idea is here. Looking good, but it will need to go up a bit. I'm also making another executive decision, and that is the fact that I want these to start at the same place, I think. Even though that means they're going to be closer, or... Oh, yeah. If I'm going up anyway, why not go up right now? Now that's clean. That's a good idea. I think that I like that better. Then I can more easily persuade myself that it's all intended. It's all part of the plan. And I don't have to do the diagonal. Yeah. So where do we get it? Where do we get it up? Yeah, where do we get it up indeed? I guess we take it here. I think it would be nice if sort of it's along this path that we go up. Yep, that is it's the anchoring effect. No, it's the kick in the door. What's it actually called? No, it does have a specific name for it. What is it called? There's an it's not necessarily a bias. It's, we go like, I'm sorry, we have to amputate both your legs. Like, no. Alright, turns out we only have to amputate one of them. Oh, thank God. Like, you know, you'd probably be pretty sad if we were taking one of your legs anyway. Hey, Tall Connor. Welcome. Stop doing that. We do think that this is, yeah, this is enough. It's not a lot of enough, but it's kind of enough. It's not gaslighting. Out of the stream. Thank you. I mean, I assume. Or unless it's just the technology you're appreciating. Am I gonna bump into that corner? I might actually bump into that corner. Then we'll deal with it as we hit it. Yeah, we're going to be bumping into that because I have 2 more lines on this side. Well, I'm going to keep going here just to see how it fits with anything. Obviously, it doesn't fit here. I'm going to need to either... Well, I'm going to need to get it a few more tiers up. You're on the middle tier. No, I'm on... Yeah, this is the middle of the path, so... Definitely not. But I also don't think it fits over on that side, so I'm going to go and see... what would be a reasonable location to go up here? I think we'll have to go all the way up here, or at least half a tier to this location. Something like this. This, I think, is the lowest we can accept. Which means when we go back... Let's try this and see how that fits when we get over to our new location. Let's see. I think they're... I need to come in on this side. Preferably actually a bit... Well, I could make the station up here. I can make the station wherever the hell I feel like it. To target where you're coming in from. You could highlight another stamp to target where you're coming in from. Huh? Don't understand. I'll just keep doing this. Oh man, this without souping? Damn. Well, I mean, if it's right here, then yeah, sure, I have a crisp way in, but why do we have that here? But I do still think, see, this is... When did they introduce soup? In update 5. So I'll build my station out here. I guess I anchor it at this point. The only thing we have to consider is, now I do this branch, I can't drag it through here as a sort of through line because it'll bump into that. Really enjoyed your Let's Try action. Cool, I enjoyed it too. Yeah, let's go in with this. Well, that didn't work. Ah! There we go. Anything else? Strawberry. Kind of want to blow up more stuff, but okay. Guess not. Looking forward to seeing more Ixion. Yeah, I know. Thick enough that the rock is not an issue. I mean, I can decide where I want my... So I can say this is one track, and then the other track will have to go through that line here. I mean, there's not really a problem here, to be honest. This is just instead of sleepers on the rails. But it will kill that one, which is not great. And we also know, where is it? I have one here. I know there are three, and one there and one there. Yeah, so I don't really want my trains to go here. More info on release date by end of August. Yeah, that sounds good. They did the website and all for Ixion says release in 2022. So, but then again, that might be aspirational. So another option is for... yes, I'm sure that Jeff knows what that secret was I was referring to, because that's where I heard it. So what if we bring our train down here? Because I do think we need a through line. 1, 2, 3. Not 4. There. 4, right? So this is a pretty good line. I wish, and I think it's such a goddamn shame that they are not updating the map like they do on Satisfactory Calculator. Like, please let us draw the trains, the pipes, the stuff, and I might be like, oh, it performs really poorly. Like, so what? Give it to us. Good. So this will be, and then I only need one station in here. So that one station I can build that wherever I want. But I'm pretty sure that this will be our line now. That's the 4 lines. Yep. Because then I'll branch off of this one. I do appreciate that people noticed that I decided as a thing to send a probe to Uranus. No need to say it, but you know, that is what was supposed to happen. And a few people caught it. Is the build to build concrete foundations a UAT? Nope. It's in update 5. Nothing about this has changed. Yeah, it's available as recipes in Awesome Shop, and when you then unlock them, then you have to go in here and then click up on materials, and then you can select what material you want to have this in by default. Now that's not a surprise for anyone, is it? One foundation off. Because of course it's one foundation off. Crystal oscillator? Can I not make crystal oscillators? There you go. There we get a nice little blob. And then I'm gonna park here. Why does it seem like it's drifting? Yeah. Good. I'll be taking a short break. Just gonna be tucking in the kids, and then I'll be back in 2 minutes. See you in a bit. And welcome back. Thank you for joining. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Oh, let's get out of that mode. Spot on. Still flickering wheels on concrete. So now I don't know if I want to bring this even further up here or somewhere else. I never fully lose that Goat Simulator route. Oh, that's not a compliment. No, 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 no. So we have another thing that we also need to think about is where are we gonna get all of our... we're gonna need to have a station that's associated with... Oh, yeah, well, that's intended. A station that's associated with a hub. And I don't know how that's gonna work. Guess that was not actually what we needed the most of. And we also have some stuff. That one and that one. Why am I even... I have a proper rifle, so no need to carry this around. And yeah, I don't even have that, so no point in carrying ammo for a thing that we're not going to use. Good. Let's check this out. 22. It's something. Good evening, Mark. Yoink. That's something. And we try to go down here. Well, we do need both a pack station, but we also need a station for, let's say, quartz to come in here. Or do we... I don't know. I don't really know how that's going to pan out, because I'm actually not getting quartz in here. I'm getting raw... I'm getting raw quartz, and I don't want raw quartz back here. I'd want silica, and I'd want crystals, right? If I want that in the hub. I don't even know if I do. Probably not. I mean, the crystals maybe. Oh! Of course. I don't need that. Right. Well... Ah! Why? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, right? That's where we want to be. And I think 5 should hit that over there. And with that done, then I should be able to pick this up. Oh, I can stand on it. Ha! Weird. Will that also give us a box of doom box of despair? Because that one is not actually going to be here. It's this one I have to do, because the other ones will be the... What is that? Slanted ones. Okay. Throw away silica. Yeah, that's basically computer chips you're asking me to throw away. Basically. Mm-hmm. You are doing a lot of work on experiments. Are you going to be able to load the save and stable version? Yes. Always. Because basically when they've stabilized the experimental version, they will just rename it to main version. So this is the version that becomes the stable once the stable is done. Anything else would be, well, incorrect way of doing programming. You stabilize this, and once this is stable, then you go, okay, well now you just rename it to, well, stable, or main, or whatever. Well, probably not main. Branch as... Yeah. Has been very good at not making your saves totally unloadable. Yes, they have been extremely good, to the point where I don't really get why they've put so much effort into it, but I get it now. It's kind of the way they want people to play, is like thousands of hours in the same save, and therefore if that's how they want to play, then they can't go ruining it every 2 months or 3 months or 6 months, because, well, people will kind of get tired of that. And then some of the people who are putting 1,000 hours into a factory will definitely not be starting over and go like, all right, let's do it again. I think it's generally mainly us creators who start over, because there's more, I don't know, value in a new release. There, right? But that one doesn't exist and needs to go away. Sometimes in the first big updates, they have changed terrain some with advanced warning. Yep, and like they also done now for the something coasts. And I think that's fine. I think that's good that they say, right? Also, like they had a video like probably a year ago where they were saying, like, these are the areas that are not done. So if you build here, you may need to remove them in the future. That is good work of them, right? That shows that they care about people's factories, since they give like a more than a year heads up on what is likely to change. See, it's all about the marketing, right? So you could either say that we're giving more than a year's heads up on any changes you make. Or you could say, like, we're developing so slowly that the things we thought we were gonna do next takes a year for us to actually get around to. It's the same story. Early game is the most fun part of Satisfactory, so starting over is a good idea. Yep, I agree. It's not a hot take. But it is a... From a content creator, there's way more value in perfect start, cool build, whatever, like those kind of videos, rather than nuclear pasta 2 per minute super mega ultra build. Whatever. Most people don't even know that nuclear pasta is a thing in the game. So having like a specific build plus, you can knock out a lot of the early builds, or top 10 starter tips for Satisfactory. I don't know how many of those videos are. And things just slow down a bit. And by a bit, I mean like massively, monstrously, ridiculously. Like going from... Like we've been going from several builds per stream to 1 build per stream to 3 streams per build. And it's only going to get worse from here. And it sucks. Alright, let's figure out how and where we want the station. I think I want the station here. So, how much space do we need for a station? A lot. Didn't we already had like a benchmark for it, right? And I think it was 24 foundations deep. So let's work with that. That's 10. And yeah, okay, so let's do the math. Like as Jeff is saying, 1 4 station is 10 foundations long. Then I need to be able to curve, that's 3, and then curve the other way. That needs to be done, because wherever I come in, I can't go straight in. Well, I can on this case, but generally I'd want to be able to curve, and then, because then I can go into any station by going straight up, and then going in and then curving and going up. And then on the other side, I also need to do the curve behind the station so they can sort of wrap around. That's going to take another 3 plus the extra 1. because I'm working on the edges of tons. So that's 4 additional. So we're now up to 20 deep. What? Why is there a box there? No. And then I also need the branch from, like the T intersection branch, which is 2 just to get it branched, but I can't branch it immediately. I need a 2 foundation step in between so that I can, because I can't have 2 lanes going in and out at the same intersection. So they go in, and then I need a straight line, and then they go out again. So yeah, so that's why I got to 24. This case, I might make do with a bit less. Not a lot less, but a bit less. Then I also think that this tree at least used to, and I don't have any thoughts that it would have been fixed since then. It had some really bad hitbox. Okay, looks like the hitbox is got better. But this is clearly not working. Found it pretty fun to use one track to go both directions instead of a giant loop. That seems like you're just making things difficult for yourself for no reason. I want them perpendicular to the station so they go straight out. All right, let's pretend. Let's at least do a little pretend work here. Let's pretend that this is where I want it, and then see if it works, because I'm only going to need 1 station. I'm only getting 1 station out, so that should simplify things. So let's start with an intersection starting here, and then, I don't know, there. And now I'll branch it out from here. So this will be 1, 2, oh, actually, right, whatever. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so this is how you can see it, and this is then when it comes in, and then it'll either be sort of looping around, but I'm going to need to loop it out that way, because here will be the other branch of this. It goes 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. This, and then obviously going through here. I don't bother doing the rest of it, but you get the idea. So this part could be the station. Like if we really, really, really wanted to force it, then this would be the station. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then from here it would branch 1, 2, 3. It's crazy. Is the intent for the main track to continue past the station? Yes. That is the intention. Because I'm definitely going to need to get some stuff from down here, and I might as well use this track for it as well. So pretty clearly, we can't really fit it in here, which is absolutely insane. So we're going to have to do another kind of branch, and that is a parallel track. Crap. The shortest path that it could be is with a line out here. And then this will then turn 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. It's a bad place because I don't want it out here. Maybe I do. Maybe? One, two, three. Not connected. Okay. And then this could then potentially be replaced. What an awful place I decided to build this, but whatever. Like this. Because this one that continues onwards hello, JJ2YO. Yes. Then that's not good. That's not good because I can't actually branch that in here. Oh, I thought I could. Then I am actually going to need to push it a bit further in so that I can also get like a... Or maybe I can. Maybe I can. Wasn't there like... There was a trick to this. There was a trick. It was a nasty trick, but I kind of think we... Yes, it was like this. There. And then this goes 1, 2, here. And then 1, 2. What? What? Ah, man. This corner, okay, so it's this corner I need to build it at. Okay. And then 1, 2. I'm just experimenting here. These are so goddamn difficult to make. It's so ridiculous. So your action video today. Do you think you'll be playing it on stream when it comes up? Yep, definitely. Okay, so now I need from here to that. That's a straight diagonal line, and then that will go straight in here. All right, so that is a good intersection for this. That's about as good as it gets. I like it. This is as close as I can reasonably make it. What do you think? I might even get paid to play it. Who knows? Yeah, this is a clean intersection, but as Grundig says, definitely definitely need blueprints. These are the kind of things that it's super finicky. Train tutorial video where you found this trick. Such a good one. Yep. It was basically when I found that, I was like, that is definitely a video worth a video, because it's such a cool trick that's just gonna simplify a lot of things. Yeah, 2, no. And that's the thing as a creator, when you have something that is genuinely new and interesting, and then you go like, how am I gonna be selling this? You won't believe the trick that top 7 tricks that will change the way you think of trains. Number 4 will shock you. Yeah, right? Exactly. I know. Ah! I found an impossible rail trick that violates causality. Well, I think that's a bit too niche with with a comment like that. It yeah. It might be good clickbait, but there's a lot of people who won't get it. All right, let me so it's coming in. And the rotation is coming from here. Ta-da! This will now need to be 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So at the end of this line. And I can link it, and I can remove it, and then I can relink it. Okay, so that's the curve, which is not a perfect curve, but it's perfect for what we need. And this is now going to be there. No. So it is actually perfect. So it's going to be 1, 2, it's going to go to this corner. And then you're going to go out, whatever. And then connect it there. And that's the second line. Oh yeah, 8 things about trains that Coverthane doesn't want you to know. And then I'll have I'll be going for all of the video clips of Jason Snoot and put them up with a sign. Yeah, that would be that's definitely how it's gonna be. Yeah, I always feel like those secret thing is kind of like, is it really secret? Like, for example, I did my all secrets of Rhea Lucaria for Elden Ring, and I spent a lot of time, and I only emphasized the stuff that you wouldn't find on a normal playthrough, and yet half the comments are, well, actually, there's a boss there. It's like, yeah, it's a fucking boss. You're gonna find it if you go through it. I'm taking the stuff about, if you go in here and go right, and then you smash on that wall, then it's actually a secret wall. That's the kind of secret, not a. Actually, if upstairs, yeah, I know upstairs. You can just go up the ladder. Then that's. If you hit the wall 50 times, that's a secret. Yeah, that's a secret. That's help engagement. Yeah, but I don't think it's that much. But it also just drives me crazy. Like for example, for the new Ixion videos, I don't know how many comments I've deleted and hidden. Not a lot, but let's pretend it's a lot. Maybe like between 5 and 10 videos that were sort of drawing parallels or complaining about the politics. So this is not a game. This is just a political statement of the leftist blah blah blah. Delete. Right? It's ridiculous where people decide to spend their their energy. Hello, R. Rodson. Thank you for the 5 months.
Greatly appreciated.
Went so far left, he ended up in Denmark. Yeah, that's yeah. Yeah, but there's always some who just wanna just use any opportunity to push their own agenda of whateverness, and it's just like, that's fine. Just not my comment section, because I have the big delete button. I even have a better one. I have the big ban button as well, and that's what I'm gonna use liberally. People bring politics into a game? Yeah. People bring politics into anything. Even politics is full of politics. You wouldn't believe it. Right, do we like this station? I don't know. I think it's pretty good. Like, for a bad station, I think it's pretty good. Politics is full of games too. Yeah. Satoshi Bush. Yeah, we're not going there. I've been there to that station too many times. When Satisfactory first came out, and CSS did not have any patience for the people that made that was mad that the main character is a woman. I remember Jace saying that something about like women can't be engineers. Of course, it was ironic, but if you cut it tight enough, you can probably get him to say that women can't be engineers. But it was a comment to the shit that they were getting, like, oh my god, it's a female character, but women can't be engineers. Yeah, well, and now you said it too. Yeah, I did. I think a lot of what I said can be cut together in good ways. Luckily, I don't have toxic fans, so not happening. Go to Livestream fails. Interesting thing is, like, when I started at the Technical University of Denmark, it was very much a male dominated university, quite heavily. But then they added like more specializations like biotechnology, also like, I don't know, food processing thing, and medical science, like some things, and then it started going. And then you could see that even sort of the more neutral ones, like construction engineers, civil engineers, they started sort of between I started and I graduated, they started trending more towards, first was 50-50 and then towards more women, because at least in Denmark there are just more women getting a university degree than young men, and so even sort of male dominated places like the Technical University are getting close to even. So I don't think that's something that needs to be. It's also interesting in Denmark, the starting salary for engineers is higher for women than it is for men. Not by a lot, but it's there. I think that's. So women started going more to university as soon as you joined. Yeah. Okay, so let's see if we can actually make signals here, because well, yeah, this is the brilliant part, that we can actually make signals in this, on this spot here. That's gonna have to be past signals. No. This is interesting. This block should actually be as short as possible. Interfere with belting? Got a good point. I don't think so. But it's a very valid question to ask. But I'm actually gonna get it out here anyway. So, all right. Do we like this? I think it's pretty good. I kind of think this should be cut off at. Actually, no, it doesn't need to, because I know that the station is long enough to get. So as long as this block is as long as the station, well, I know that it's gonna fit. Right? Because the station can fit a train, so this one should also be able to fit a train. And that's now a pass signal here. There. And that'll be a normal signal. There. And a pass signal. There. And a path signal here. And then yeah. That'll be the exit. And over here we also need a pass signal going into this block. Ah! Whoa! That's incorrect. Block signal, pass signal. That's going to be there. Good. Let's see if I can detect this. So that means this is one block. Oh, I need to block it here. Yep. And then I just need the signal on the other side. Yes, it matters which way because they dictate it on the side that they're on. I mean, let me illustrate. So here you can see there's a little arrow that way, but here that arrow will point the other way. So signals always have to be on the right hand side, just the way it is. Nope, not a pass signal. Nope, not a pass signal. Just, you know what? Why are you a path signal? You should not be a path signal. No. Block signal. And here. There we go. That is the final. You have two on the left side. Huh? Why is some of it, why is this one broken? Oh, that's also incorrect. Yeah, that one is on the wrong side. That's why. It's now a pass signal, and it has to be here. That's good. Yeah, and these ones, out ones, are always going to be weird because they don't lead anywhere. All right, was that the one? Looks better. Thank you. Right, so we have this station. Do we like it? You can make some really nice intersections. The problem is that it doesn't take... It takes almost as much time to build intersection number 2 as 3 as 4 and 5, right? It's not going to get any faster. Not going to get much faster. Of course, we know now sort of how the distances and all that. And nobody says a roundabout. Yeah. I don't know. It's actually true that they might actually be struck by a massive amount of stupidity and decide to use this as a roundabout. Yeah, except the color. Thank you, Miss Jiminy. The color is awful. Yeah. All right. Well, let's keep you here for a bit. Isn't it by default loading mode? Bonk. Yeah, it's default loading. Good. And then we go over here and start grabbing some resources. Ooh, hello. We'll leave this for now. You are normal. What about the one that we don't have? And normal. So normal plus normal gives us what? I don't know. $240. Yep, this is not it. Portable miners. What? There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, super naive question. Why spend all this time setting up train stations and signals rather than just conveyor belts to resource? That's... You're right. I should, but then it's, you know, trains are fun and all that stuff, but certainly not faster. But the problem is also that everything is slower. Like, this is Satisfactory, so everything is goddamn slow. And just avoiding the slow parts, that's kind of just ending the game, because everything is slow. So you gotta sort of embrace the slowness and accept it. And well, 300. Yeah. 240 and plus 240. That's all we can get on one belt. And we'll make do with one belt for this. I can do that. He could, yeah, I can reuse the train track. Yeah, I think Jeff also has a bit of a point, but I do still think that it's still faster to do. If we're just looking at it, I think it's faster just to drag belts. Like, the amount of time we spend on signaling and all this crap is more. I'm gonna have a lot of trains before it starts even looking like anything close to break even. So, but you know, eventually, if there is an eventually in this regard. Yeah. Ah. Funny how it just can't build that. Psh. I guess that's it. Once your station, drop off multiple destinations easily. Yeah. Except that's not really, I mean, having built everything in the game, I don't think I had the stations that use more than a single thing, generally. Alright, let's see if I can figure out. So I'm coming in here with a splitter. Hey, Sir Conrad! Thank you for the 35 months. So it comes out here. Goes in. Then it goes up here. Woohoo! The Scrooge, thank you for the 200 bits. And then you will go over to that one. Nope, guess not. And Silver Cecil, loyally joining in as always. Thank you very much. Yeah, looking good. That's 3 events. I kind of want to take some of these. Just get him back to the other location. Hey, Mac Morel, thank you for the 200 bits. I think that yellow, that red star in the yellow is so prominent. It's not even like the highest, but that red star in the yellow one is very, very noticeable. The 100k bits.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
And thank you, Grundig, for let's push it. Let's push it and see if there's anything to push today. Where are we on? We're over here. And get over here. And thank you, Jay Westerman, for the gifts up. That just barely triggers it. Oh, they should be coming in now. Except this one is not fast enough. There we go. George, what's your favorite thing about Satisfactory, and why is it connecting power poles? Yeah, why is it indeed connecting power poles? You wouldn't think that's the most enjoyable one, but it is apparently, as you say it. Whoa, Raid Runner!
More shall enter the fray.
Thank you very much for 10 gift subs and not letting this just settle in as a getting stuck on the outbound station, but actually getting off the station. Been enjoying the update 6 content. Thank you. And you know what? That is basically the best way of showing your appreciation. Of course, I always enjoy a compliment as well. But sometimes if what I've particularly found late game with Satisfactory is that the views might be fine, but sometimes I literally had to go in and check if my stream was still online because there's just no engagement, no one talking, no one nothing. People were just either falling asleep or just sort of casually watching. And that's kind of, at that point, even though the views are fine, I just have to move on to something else because it's I need to have some dialogue going, some engagement, and some talking about what's going on here. And yeah. How about output? Do you use highest tiers even when capacity is not top? Nope. Well, I only use level 1, the lowest or the highest. Both are the ones. The lowest possible or the highest we have available. And I would never use something in this case like 2 Mark 3 because and then merge it into a Mark 4. There's just no reason for it. So yeah. So I would always use the highest one. Any reason to merge the miners onto one belt just to split it back up? Yes, I save a belt on that path. No, but it's because then something. You know me. I like to make sure things are merged in, merged out, split out, instead of just going like, well, it's technically 4 sources. They should be balancing out by themselves, and then they don't, and then yeah, that's. But anyway, also back to the question of what my favorite part of Satisfactory is, it's the aesthetics. It's the fact that you feel that you're running around in a big base and just looking at it from a distance, just being inside the base. That's what I really enjoy about Satisfactory. That's the best part of it. So, yeah. And Executor, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Really appreciate that boost. Satisfactory bouncers are the worst. Yeah. I'm always lurking, but enjoying the content. It's simple. I go to Twitch. If I see videos, I click on just then exit. What? Oh, if not, then... Oh, okay. If... Right. I thought you would... You could also do exclamation point, Nilaus, I guess? Or would that not be correct? I don't know. Hello, new to the game and loving it. Good. How? Let's assume that many things are possible. So many things are possible, and it allows you to remember types of hats. Science and mathematician. What would be the biggest tip to recommend to new players regarding factory layout? Build up. That's it. Never build anything except on foundations. That's the biggest tip for anyone. That is only build on foundations, because things snap to foundation. And yeah, that's the single most important tip for new people playing, new people like babies, for example. It's very important to teach babies to build on foundation. What? New people. Like, new people is just not the right word for it. Yeah, we need more new people. They're freshly made. Oh no! Come on! Level 1 hype train! Are we gonna be a level 1 hype train? Ah, Magmarel. Was that a diagonal track you saw earlier? Yeah, but that's gone now. Where did this go? Whew! Thank you, Magmarel. I was worried that we would be only having a level 1. There's nothing wrong with a level 1, but we have a god ugly color here, and I would have hoped we could get rid of that when we have a train going. There. Yeah, I don't have time for you now. I'm in a hype train. Alright, okay, I do have time for you. So what medicine are you gonna get today? Come on, come on. Boost. And it's gone. holster. All right. Well, I'm getting a bit worried here. Whoa, that was 3,000. I thought for some reason I thought it was 2,000, but it was 2,000 bits, but it was 3,200 bits. It was exactly what was necessary, and it looks like you were the only one who actually wanted to participate. Okay. Those hype trains are... yeah. I can also throw it out there that if we should by some miracle get to a level 5, then I'll be adding another hour of streaming to the end of this stream, but maybe not what's so likely right now. What happened? I don't know. Something happened. It's alright. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. I guess it's just people who want to go, having to go back to Factorio so I can blow myself up in order to get the hype going. Let's just build. Hey, Scorch, thank you for the 500 bits. Appreciate it. Continuing to support. Ooh, hey, Razor Gremlin, thank you so much. You were
enter the fray.
Super kind not too long ago. Thank you for 10 gift subs to get us all the way to the halfway mark on this level. Sweet. And when we get... if we get to level 3, then we will be also getting... we'll be getting a new color. Yay, new color. Got it. Ooh, Ale Darks, thank you for the 1,000 bits. All right, 1 minute left, and then we are close. Close. The factory must grow larger. Thank you for that. Factory is growing larger now. Thank you so much for 10 gift subs. And Miss Timony is helping out. You're not gonna win this one, Miss Timony. You're not gonna win this one.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Thank you. Now, let's see. Now it's worth checking out who is in the lead. So it is Raid Runner, since Raid Runner was the first of the 10 gift subs. And then the answer will be, I just want the same colors. Like, no. Actually, clean, edit to-do list, clear list.
A kind gesture.
And thank you to Scorch, new color, 500 bits. And Silver Cecil, thank you for the 400 bits. You're allowed to coordinate, yeah. Yeah, that's sure. Hey, are we in agreement that we want... Now that we managed to reach a level 3, then it might be worth mentioning to say it is possible for us to get an extra hour of streaming added. Although I'm probably going to regret it in the morning because I have to get up at 6:45 to baking for breakfast for the kids. So yeah, might. But that's not your problem. Oh, we had one of those colors with the neon pink. Oh, Mies. Is it Mies? Mies? I don't know how that's gonna go, but thank you for the 500 bits, also helping out. It is, as I said, Magmarel is in the lead with 3,200 bits, and well, probably 3,400 bits. And Raid Runner is one of 3 people with 10 gift subs, but the first one there. So also Razor Gremlin and the Factory Must Grow Larger are also at the same pace. And then now that becomes a moot point because Executor, thank you so much with for 10 gift subs, and that puts you at 15 and squarely in the lead for this train. So start cooking up colors. Oh, finishing the 400 gift. Oh, that's super generous. Is there a badge for 400? Oh. And you also are in the lead on the monthly hype train, monthly leaderboard. Esselberger, thank you for the 200 bits, and your ticket to the train is
More shall
now
gather.
here.
More shall enter the fray.
Thank you. You're gonna have to help me on how I'm gonna be pronouncing your name properly, and if you keep doing this, is it Mies? Is it Misi or whatever? But thank you very much for 10 more gift subs, and it's actually level 4. Wow, I did not expect that. C as J. I have no idea what that means. Okay, I don't want any more gift subs from you because I'm completely lost what that means. I would not know how to pronounce that. Damn it, why did I ask when I'm the worst at pronouncing? That's like, maybe that should be like a task for on a Twitch workshop. Like, here's how you pronounce names of supporters, because everyone knows that streamers are the worst at pronouncing names. So that might be like a workshop on, okay, this is a French name, so you have to pronounce it in French. This is clearly has Dutch tones to it, so you have to pronounce it. There we go. That's perfect Dutch for you. Damas, thank you for the 7 months. All right, so here's the thing. Me, she. If anyone wants an extra, only 42 subs away. Well, it doesn't have to be one person. It could be like me, Jay. Me, Jay, maybe. Well, maybe we're getting closer. Maybe we're getting closer. And Master MSC, thank you for the 200 bits. And Uncanny Addiction, thank you for the Prime and welcome.
We are building an army.
Ooh, Barthik taking the lead. Oh no! Please don't let Barthik win. Barthik is the culprit of the brown. Look at these toilet colored factories here. Oh no! Barthik is winning again. No! Please don't let Barthik win. I found your Dutch accent, Harrison. We don't sound like that. Yes, you do. So that's like when you want to pronounce Danish, then you go like blah, 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 blah. That's also pretty accurate. Good time to peek in. Thank you so much, Barthik. That is super generous. Although a bit concerning. Right, so it's 2 minutes left and we're at 65%. It is actually possible that it could happen. So I think someone should be outbidding Barthik. That would be good. Like Dutch and Danish is basically the same spelling of the words. So you can read Danish if you can read Dutch, you can read Danish, because it's kind of just bastardized German in both of them. And then the pronunciation is completely different. That's the fun part of it. All right, 1 minute and 30. I think we. How many Executor with 1 more gift sub? Thank you so much. I think we are really close. We're really close to this. And Anonymous, thank you for another gift sub. Wasn't enough. And Jay Besterman, thank you for 5 gift subs, despite the offense. And we're up to 80%. What does it say that we're missing? We're missing 8 more subs. 60 seconds left. Is it gonna happen? Is it gonna happen? It might happen. Jeff, thank you for the 200 bits. And you're also joining in, getting that awesome level 5 emote. Right? And that was Executor with 4 more gift subs. And then a Warren tipping over the scales with 5 more. Thank you so much, everyone.
Praise the sub.
I guess this all happened because I was like, oh no, I don't want to get up early tomorrow. And you're going to like, nah, you're going to get up early tomorrow. And you're going to be tired. We will be to blame for it. Wahaha. That's how it got motivated. Whoa, what happened? Starving, thank you for the Prime for 23 months. And then Scorch with 8,000, whoa, 2,800. Does that would put you in the lead. Ooh, Ooh, sweet. Wow, impressive. And that was the hype chain completed. Well, Magmarel, it did not work. But, well, it did work if you wanted to just get the ball rolling. Thank you everyone for joining. That was such strong support, absolutely, as it said there. Sweet. And congratulations to all the new subscribers who just got a free sub. Amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Alright. And while you decide on color, I will just take a short break, because it's that time, and I think I heard the kids roaming. No more brown. Well, you know, you would think that this is bad, but it's actually good. This means that it's now heat resistant, but sorry, it's bad. God damn it, it overlapped. No? It looked like it overlapped, but it didn't. Okay. I'm going to be taking a save here. That is 67. And then when we come back, that is going to be setting up the new color. Alright, this is kind of a towards the majority of the base. There we go. Be back in 2 minutes. Thank you everyone for joining. Okay, welcome back. Have you decided on colors? First of all, we'll go here and add the list from the nice little script here that gives me this automatically. There we go. Thank you. All right, colors. Right, what are the options? %? You. 90% chocolate. Yeah, okay, that's a bit much. Ooh. And let's see which one we like the most as the primary. That's not. Can't see the accent here. I think we'll try it the other way around. That's more dominant. I want it to be as outrageous as possible. That's actually I thought it would be moderate. I think the pink one is easier to see on the green than the green is on the pink. I like this better. I don't mind the pink, but yeah, I like this. This is the one. That doesn't work. You can't fly when you're in a... Oh, by the way, didn't we leave a car somewhere? I think we did. No, we didn't. Huh. Just don't have a lot of fuel left. There. That, I think this looks better. And down here it's perfect, but up here it's looking better like that. All right, off we go. Man, I think I did. How many oscillators? How many oscillators I have in my pocket, or I'm just happy to see you? So yeah, we did deconstruct it. What? I like this. Congrats. Next time though. Next time what? Check the water. Ooh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Let's actually just... We'll just save it on this one. And then load that one. Oh, we'll go back to everyone's 5 in common. No! I don't know who or what Ryobi is, so no, I don't know what it is. Huh. Power tool brand. Okay. A Ryobi is a type. I was sure it was an anime reference. It sounded more like an anime reference. Power tools. Well, that's probably why I don't get it. Well, I guess there's a lot of people who know there are power tools. I have never heard of it. I have never seen it. I don't even recall hearing about or seeing like power tools in that color. Yeah. Oh well, that's... And then I bet that tomorrow I'll run into some and go like, there it is. Because that's how it always happens. What? What did I say all August? Swedish vacation is usually... does anyone know how long the Swedish vacation is? I mean, they might be coming back before they go on New Year's or Christmas vacation. There might be a few weeks of work before that, but that's about it then. Nah, usually it's starting at midsummer and then I guess they should... I would think that they're back now, but I guess it also depends on like a million other things. Like I guess that there's no chance of seeing an update before we've seen a YouTube video by Snoot and Jace, right? They'll be... When they come back, they'll make a video as one of the first things. So if we haven't seen a video from them yet, then they're still on vacation. That's kind of how I'm thinking. I'm back next week. Good. Yeah. You should have at least 4 weeks after each other in the summer. Yeah. 4 weeks. Please, Aldaric, please don't say those kind of things. All the Americans get so jealous. That's, yeah. Saturday noises. Yep. Yeah, I can understand that. That is a thing, yeah. Same in Denmark. Oh, are these curly? Oh my god, that's horrible. Oh no, why does this always happen? It's the heat. It's the heat that has, yeah, twisted and warped the rails. It happens. It happens during heat waves. Oh my god, it's everything. Yeah, it's all of it. They're all bad. What about the other one? The other one's good, right? Yeah, it's crisp. Straight as Heimdall. When you build rails starting not connected to other rails, this is risk of happening. Yeah, I tried reproducing it, but it... Don't know. Every time I try to make it happen, then it doesn't happen. Gives 9 weeks per year. I miss those days. Yeah, that's not bad. Canadian, I get 4 weeks plus stat holidays. That? State holiday? Okay. Does the entire country go on vacation at once? Does everything shut down? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. That's even as a Dane, we think that it's pretty absurd how close Sweden is. And Denmark also has a lot of vacation, but at least sort of... It's not basically when you try to go across the bridge to Sweden, it just says, no, sorry, we're closed. Come back in August. Pretty much how it feels. In Denmark, it's slightly different. It works in a different way, but in the same way. Because everyone has 3 weeks of summer vacation that they have to take there. And there are basically like 6 weeks of summer vacation for the school kids. So everyone is basically adjusting their 3 weeks within the 6 weeks of summer vacation. And the result is nothing gets done in those 6 weeks, because anytime you want to work with someone in the office, they're on vacation. And when they're coming back, you're going on vacation. And then the 1 week that you're both here, no one else is around. So nothing's going to happen. So it's basically 6 weeks of nothing getting done in most companies during the summer, because no one's around. So I would say that it's actually, wouldn't it just be better to just close down the whole damn thing for less time? I'm hunting for the box of shame. There you are, you bastard. Oh no, no, where are you? I'm good. My company in a base doesn't actually give you a set number of days. You can take off as much time as you like, as long as you get the job done. That is such a scam. That is such a scam. That is the worst thing. Because what you do is, Magmarel, I can guarantee you people are not taking enough vacation, because what the management is doing is like, no, we have a policy and everyone can take. Are you leaving now? Really? Do you see your colleagues leaving? You think this is an okay time for you to leave when your colleagues are still sitting here working? You really think you should be taking 2 weeks off now, at this moment? Or if I'm not saying it as boss, your coworkers will definitely say and go like, you're leaving and I'm sitting here? Fuck you. Like, you just leave it as peer pressure instead. No. It's the same with maternity leave. You want to get that sorted with legislation so that there is no no work peer pressure to either do or don't. It is the worst policy. If there's mandatory, yeah, exactly. There has to be a mandatory minimum. Otherwise, it's just it's just a scam. Has no sick days because they don't want people to treat them like PTO. I don't know what PTO is. So if you are sick, don't come in, but too much may affect performance. Ugh, yeah. Paid time off. Ah, okay, yeah. Okay. No sick days because they don't want people to treat them like paid time off. Yeah, I mean, I had a friend who had a questionable moral, and he wanted to. He was a postman, and he wanted some time off between Christmas and New Year. And Christmas time, not the time when it's easy to get time off with, as a being a postal delivery. And then he was like, I do have. How much of my secondary vacation do I have left? And I was like, what, secondary vacation? Yeah, how much sick days can I take before you can legally fire me? All right, you get your days off. That is playing the system. But that's such a shitty workplace and to work a place to work anyway. So have no qualms about doing that. I lost 85 hours of vacation. Use or lose. Oh, really? Use or lose? That's awful. In Denmark, you can't lose it. You can't lose it. And every single employer in Denmark is always saying that you have to take it, otherwise you lose it. And that's because they don't want to pay it out, because you can transfer a certain amount to next year. Oh, we lost stuff. You can transfer a certain amount until next year, but once you've transferred that amount, then anything else has to be paid out. And businesses do not want to pay it out. So they keep saying like, no, you have to take it, otherwise you lose it. That's not how it works. Yeah, so April in at least no, it's changed recently. Well, within the last 3-5 years. Ooh, it's a nice color. But don't you have a problem like if you lose that and then you basically go, okay, if it's by 1st of August, then you're gonna be like, well, I'm not coming the last 2 weeks of July, and your boss goes like, no, but we have to. Like, look, I have vacation, I have paid time off, so I'm not coming. Like, if you want me to come in, you're gonna have to buy my time off, and of course that depends on your negotiation position and stuff, right? If they allow you to get up to a certain amount of hours, and then start hitting use or lose at that point. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, how can you? It's your fucking contract. I mean, I don't get it. I know it's different from the States and in Denmark. Whoops, is this really seriously off, this thing? Why is this off? I must have killed something. I must have killed this one. Like, you have a contract that says that you have this much time off, and then you're not allowed to take it. Well, how's that not a breach of contract? I don't get it. But then again, it is all about negotiation power. And with no unions and maybe not the best conditions, then it's hard. It also depends on kind of what kind of work it is. So yeah, it's not, you can, these situations are interesting to talk about between countries, but we all have to remember that jobs differ, market conditions, all of that stuff. Don't allow workers to negotiate unions or contracts. Then we can just fire them at will. Yeah, exactly. Yep. What do we? Oh, we need to go back. Where's the closest jump point? a little mistake out here. No. But I think a lot of it is like in all of the employments I've had a lot of negotiating power because they didn't want to lose me, except for the last one where they really wanted to lose me. But even then, so where's my jump point? Oh, it's further down. Ah, it's further down. Ow, fuck's sake. Yeah. So in those cases, I guess it's oh no, this has to be different. Yeah. Does the user lose stuff? You don't start hitting the cap. Yeah, but I guess that U.S. Army it's state employment, right? So there are some conditions working for the U.S. Army that I probably wouldn't be comfortable with anyway. Oh, go to the other end of the world and go to war. It's like, oh shit, that's not part of my contract. Well, actually it is. Oh, fuck. So, you know, working for the Army is maybe a bit different from normal employment, I would say. But I still think that even in the US, the job market is crazy hot right now. So, I mean, isn't that something to be utilized? I just saw that the lowest employment in the US for 50 years or something. Like, that is pretty damn good. Ow. So that should mean that in terms of employment, that you have a lot more negotiating power. Currently on active duty in Poland right now. Oh, well, that's probably an interesting place. We're below pre-pandemic employment rate. Yep. I saw like the best comment, and I know this might be a bit sort of, yeah, but it's like, oh, in July, there's been added 536,000 new jobs in the US. How do I know those figures? And the comment was just, yeah, everyone's working 2 jobs now. Like, oh, way to take the, way to kill the good news. You cannot hire a senior developer. They are getting job offers left and right. 2 to 3 recruiters reach out on LinkedIn to me. Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is what I'm thinking. Let's rather take it there than whatever Jeff was working on there. Deliberately avoiding that topic. 1, 2, 3. Not that I'm saying it's you, Jeff, but just so that we 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so if you are in that kind of bargaining position, then definitely use it. And then when your boss says you can't take your vacation, then that's pretty good to go, really? Is that, like, how are you going to find a replacement for me if I leave? Like, really? Paying 5,000 bonus for referrals for a SR senior something? Or just a senior. Just love having senior citizens at your company. So 5,000 bonus just to refer a senior. Any senior will do. It's so cozy having those senior citizens around in your company. Oh, senior development. Well, that kind of takes the edge off. Yeah. Where do you live? Hey, we can do anything in this chat. We can have job interviews as well. See the demotion from manager to supervisor. So now I get overtime. Now I work every Sunday and make so much more than I did before. Ah, nice. Now that's something that's often when you get promoted to a manager and then you have a higher base salary, but there's no more overtime. Yep, I've talked to a lot of supervisors or managers where they suddenly go like, "Oh, I just forgot that I lose all my overtime and still have to do it." Yep. Ta-da! It's connected. I'm a senior developer looking for a new job. There, look at what we can do here. Let's see if we can. I mean, I'm assuming that I get I get a cut out of that 5,000 bonus if it happens in my chat, right? I am of course. At least a renewed sub. That would be. Then I'm happy. Yeah, recruiters will look for companies that are forcing people back to office and reach out to employees. Yeah, that's also like, yeah, I can imagine that. That's also a great thing to negotiate about, right? When you go like, well, you know, I don't really want to go back to the office. Hey boss, I'm referring to this guy. Reflex 3, did he apply yet? Yes, he did actually. Hey, you know, all right, one thing done. Woohoo! Raw quartz. Now we need to find that one, I think. I think this is the copper one. And then we need to figure out how to get up there. Interesting. Should we build a train? We're definitely not taking a train back, but we might build the train here. Yeah, let's build the train. Just it feels good to build a train. One, 2, 3, 4. Sweet. If I'm curious, I'm not. And this train is there. You're gonna go from raw quartz. Go. Nothing more. Why no more? Because I don't want it to go back, because we want to be able to have a save before we enable them to go back. Otherwise, yeah, it's just not what we want to do. There we go. Let's have a look. But it looks good. This looks really good. This is a really, especially with this kind of light on, it's really bright. I didn't do it. Woohoo! Three, two, 3, 2, 3, 2, and what? 1, 2, 3. No! I missed one. What happened? Oh, right. Well, that happened. Huh. My aim was wrong? Nah, the train snapping was wrong. We might want to get a bit more fuel here. We're kind of low on fuel. Go. Oh, no. Oh, for fuck's sake. How long did that take? God damn it. Yeah, disconnect rolling stock. Well, So that was our first train journey in this game. It was awesome. It's good. Let's not do that again. I think I made a mistake here. Yeah. I want them to be next to each other, that's why I'm doing this. What? Where is it? Oh, there. There. Good. And now I need some block signals. Wrong side, wasn't it? Oh, it's wrong. It's right side. Goodbye, everyone. Enjoy the second half of the stream. Ooh, yes, indeed. Thank you, Jeff, for joining. Yeah. Go away. What are the signals for? When I have multiple trains on these tracks, then they don't bump into each other or they don't wait for excessively long periods of time to move. This is basic train thing. You make it into blocks. One train can be in one block, or there can only be one train in a block. So that means when I have multiple trains going down here, then they will be, first of all, they'll stay apart. But if I didn't have any, then as soon as one train started to go here, nothing else could go on the tracks. And I don't want that. So this is kind of just making sure that we have enough. Is it not too close? Nope, it's not too close. It doesn't matter if it's... first of all, they're 12 apart, so that 12 foundations, that's more than the size of a train. My train is 10. So I don't... Whoops. So they're big enough, but even if they weren't big enough for the train, then it doesn't matter, because then it would just be taking up two smaller blocks, which would still be fine. Actually, that doesn't... KD3, it doesn't even have to be like that. They don't have to be. Then it just means that each one is inside two blocks, which is not a problem. You can place them as close as you like. Ah, always the wrong side. Yeah. We're getting there. I don't need that many, as many as I have, so this is just, you know, just Just making them. Yeah. And I want them to be next to each other. If they can't be next to each other, I don't want them. At least right now. What? Yeah, so that's kind of a reason why I didn't want this. I don't like this part. Okay, so now comes the more interesting part. Do you have a guide to trains? Yes, I do. I have two, I think. One about sort of basic train laying, and then one about sort of some good intersections and stuff. Right, so now comes the next part, and that is we need to get to up here. Ta-da! This is the one. And it's not only that direction, but it's also up. I need the little icon that's behind it. Soon. Come on. All right. And now it's good. Highlight. There you go. Can't see it, but it's up there. So what I'm thinking is that I need to have a line going this way. And I guess I have to take it here. This is actually clear. Okay, so let's kill that as well.
Welcome back.
Hey! Skandrak, thank you for the subscription. Okay, so let's try and remember that we're gonna do it with the two inner ones here. Oh, I am almost out of everything. So let's go resupply. Thank you for the 5 months. Heading out. All right, thank you, JBest1. Good to see you. There might be a new video of this tomorrow. I don't know. Depends on, well, we'll be hooking this one up. I think I will, and then I'll. This belt is always empty. Huh. And then I also definitely need more of this and this. Looks pretty good. Why do I carry the gunpowder with me? Didn't even consider that I didn't want gunpowder. And also here. No? Yeah. Just get one in here. Good. And now we go down to this location. So I went today. I was supposed to go with some friends on a little picnic with the kids, but then some of my sons. Oh, look at that! Ooh, a slug. Some of my sons' role-playing buddies plus someone. It's like an 18-year-old guy who just loves making these role-playing things for the kids, and he was like available and he wanted to organize something, and I was like, yeah, fuck it, my son wants to do that way more than anything else, so let's allow him to do that. So he didn't come, and then my daughter didn't want to come either because, well, she would just not have her brother with her. So I went there myself, saw some friends. It was good. Didn't bring the kids, but that was okay. It was also raining, so it was not the greatest picnic. Anyway, then one of my friends has a, you mean D&D? No, Hero Quest and Descent. That's what they're playing. Yeah, so one of my friends has a son who just turned 7. And then he was kind of bored, and then it was like the classical that I just absolutely cannot tolerate that. Like, I'm tired, I'm bored, come on, mom, and like, shut up. Ugh. And he was just like poking his mom and like hitting her, and she was like, no, stop it. I guess it's, it's embarrassing having the least well-behaved kids when you're with friends, and he just kept going. It's like, no, go and play with the other ones. Like, and then he came back, and he was like, and she was like, all right. And he was like, oh, I want to go home. I want to go home, because he knew that if he went home, he would be able to, be allowed to play iPad or whatever, and he just didn't want to hang out with other kids. And then, of course, what do? They go home, and I'm like, no, you are reinforcing that behavior. No, please don't do that. I hate that. And you just want to sort of give your friend a go, like, come on, you can be strong. It's okay. It's okay if he has a tantrum. We are not going to judge you. Please take that fight. Please do. And that kid was just, now he just got confirmation that as long as he keeps bothering his mom, he will eventually get his way. I'm like, please don't teach your kid that. Please don't. Yeah. And it's the same as you see shitty kids having a tantrum in the supermarket, and just they are rolling on the floor because they want candy, and their mom is just looking embarrassed at everyone else. And the thing is, like, other parents, they're going to be like, come on, stay strong. Come on, you can do it. We've all been there. Stay strong. And then you go like, all right, just one bag of chips then. Like, no, this will never end. This will never end. Yeah. Oh, man, it's the worst. And you're not doing that kid any favors by giving them what they want. I wonder if we can get up there. Yeah, rewarding. It's exactly that. It's as simple as that. If you're rewarding bad behavior, you're reinforcing it. It's gonna happen again because you just proved that it's the right way to go about. Oh, this is not good enough. Shit. I want candy. Exactly. Yeah. Parents would have beat the hell out of me with father's belt if I acted that way. All right. Well, there might be a way to sort of not abuse your children and still achieve the same objective. I would hope so. All right, this is not good because we can't really. Can we thread the needle up here? All right, someone is really angry down here. It's not that one. All right, we're in business. Let's go. Anyone else? I hear I hear stingers. We can get up to that one. Do you have any plans to return to space Satisfactory space explorations. I have plans, and the plans are don't fucking do it. That's as much plans as I have in that regard. I'm not going to play space exploration. I did not find it fun or engaging, or I love the concept, but I did not like the implementation. And I know it's changed a lot, but at some point you also have to say, you've been burned once, don't get burned again. I don't know how this is gonna happen, because this is not enough room to go up there. The only option I have is just going up on the side and going over. At the current level, no, it's too far away. It's all the way down there. That's really far away. I want to get up there and have a train station nearby. I can do the stuff that we did at the other station by having sort of pass. My son did that once in a supermarket. I walked away. He never tried it again. Yeah, exactly. Just, yeah. Don't respond to nicely. Ask questions. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. But don't ask twice. Yeah. He'll grow. That's a good quote. That's a good quote indeed. I love that. Like, I love that realization when halfway through that you're gonna be like, hold on, wait a minute. I'm about to admit that I'm the idiot if I get fooled twice. Shit, I can't do that. Yeah. Okay, so I need to go out here on the side and then go up. And I don't know how far I need to go up. So I'm not going to be... All right, this is the baseline here. And then let's take this out. Let's try it like this. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, at some point with the trains, on the one hand, I find it really annoying how much space they take. But on the other hand, when you then build it and just look at it, it's just like super awesome because it's just big and massive, and that's also pretty cool. So you know, like, you can't have it both ways. But I want it both ways. Yeah, but you can't have it, so shut up. Yeah, this is not a good place to be. I need to be both further up and further over. I don't think this is the right height yet. But anyway, we're up here. Let's see how it goes. It's definitely not going to be right here, but we need to test if this is the right height to get over here, and then sort of find the space that we think we can have 4 lanes next to each other. Well, this is definitely not it. Or is it? Because that's pretty cool to be going this close. Like, if this is number 1 and then number 2, 3, 4. Not 5. But if we did it like this, then I would have the train coming on this line. That would also be pretty cool, wouldn't it? Yeah, let's see. Do you have any starter guides on how to use trains in Satisfactory? I have 2 train guides on Satisfactory. Trains. 2 Satisfactory guides on trains. Yes, I have that. And this might be getting in trouble on the next part. Well, you know, maybe this is actually the only place that actually will work. with the balancing between almost clipping this and almost clipping that. And we're using concrete pretty quickly. Nothing interesting up there, that's just a mesosphere.
I strongly advise you to harvest this specimen.
Aha! And I think this is pure, I hope. So I think this is actually a pretty good location, because if I bring the rail in here and I bring the other rail in here, then it might actually be super useful.
Comply.
The next part is this then going to be branched off this one, or is this going to be a main line? I do not know. Because if I end up oh, you know what? We don't care. We'll do it exactly like the other one, because we really like the other station. Oh yes, let's do that. So we'll build one that's just built on the side, and then we don't have to make the decision. Oh shoot. I of course had anticipated this. This is perfect. Perfect. You're climbing just above us. Okay. So how far in did we have to go? From here. Now from here, it would be 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So this will be in the middle, and then there'll be 1, 2, 3. I think for spacing. That's the one. And then it has to be 10 plus 4 plus 4. And we're out. Alright, off we go. Blow up the trees. Yeah, we'll do that, but not now. Whoop. Now we hit a... Ooh, this might actually be a problem. I did not even remember that as... No? No problem. Nope, no problem at all. Perfect. How? Whoa, I can't read. Okay, Alex, how do you solve third right after the incline? What? I have no idea. What do you mean? Oh, how do I know? Oh, right. That I don't care. I'll just move it back. I can't turn this quickly. You're right. You're right. That's not correct. I just wanted to get up to the right height, and then I realized that it was actually a good place. And then when we come back, we'll clean it up. I'm good. I'm good. There you go. I'm fine. I don't know where the truck is, though. Oh, it's up there. I'm fine. I'm fine. I have no idea. No idea what happened. Full damage where? Yeah, but I was ragdolling. I was not falling. That's not the same thing. Psh, completely different. Because I'm good. Did you not see the acrobatic falls that I took? That's how I solved it. How I survived. Someone should clip that. Whee! Yeah, physics. That's how. pretty good. That one, Tokyo. Right, one more thing, and we're almost getting the station up. So, what are we gonna do today? We still have 2 more hours, thanks to the awesome people in chat, and of course, the Scorch and Barthak for supporting and running this hype train all the way to level 5. That's super amazing. So we have 2 more hours. That means we will have time to get the whole thing into operation and also fix the bugs that will be there. So that is awesome. I'll be back in 2 minutes when I've just remembered to save the game. 68 there. Cool. And be back in 2. See you in a bit. And we're back. Thank you for joining tonight. Super amazing to be streaming for you tonight. Let's see. Just knowing how tedious it is to build in this game, it impresses me how much is done. Yeah, I mean, I also agree with Magic Finbo that it is the game. Yeah. So, if you don't like that, I mean, I'd like it to be faster, but it isn't, and that means this is just what we have to deal with. That being said, I think you just have to have the sort of the right level of abstraction with regards to this. So if you're sort of expecting things to move fast, then don't play this game. But if you're okay with the fact that okay, every time you build a little thing and it's a 200-hour game, and when you put 200 hours in, then it's gonna be fun. Well, it's not. It's gonna be fun, like it isn't already, but you have to enjoy all the journey as much as the goal, because the goals are pretty slow. I think I have to deconstruct you, but I don't know what happens. If I jump in, I'm gonna fall down, right? I'm good. It's fine. Yeah, and I think especially if you want to make things aesthetic, then it's so punishing to do that, and that's the hardest part about it. Is that if you, I mean, I'd like to have pillars at every one of these locations so it doesn't float, but on the other hand, I don't want to be spending the time on making it non-floaty, and those are just the trade-offs that you have to do in the game. Like, how much time are you going to spend on various parts of the game? And I'd like to build some factories and not just build architecture. And I know other creators are more focused on the architecture, and that's not really my my thing. I think the aesthetic part of it comes from the efficiency. Like the efficiency is the aesthetic element. Seeing something, a big factory that just works and flows seamlessly, that's aesthetic in my mind, more so than beautiful rounded corners and that kind of thing. Of course, I'm not saying that it doesn't look good, because damn, some of those factories look good, and I wish I could build that, or I wish I had the patience to do it. And then on the other hand, I went like, yeah, well, but I don't think you would enjoy particularly if only thing we did was just, all right, today we're just gonna be rounding corners or building train foundations. Hello, Hawkiro. Good evening. It's going? I think it's going pretty well, all things considered. Goodbye. Oh, you're so perfect. Well, the trees are evil, and they're always trying to kill me, so I think I'm in the right here. I'm pretty sure I'm the good guys. Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure the tree started it. How do I know they started it? Well, they were here before me, so clearly they had already started it before I got here. Hence, they started it. Okay, now I am happy about this platform. Are we the baddies moment? Exactly. Except I'm pretty sure we're the good guys. Well, pretty sure. Okay, so now it comes to the question about how do we make the turns, because this turn over here, it shouldn't be difficult to make. Let's go to number 5. And then from here it'll be 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I don't know. Doesn't matter where I put it. It just needs to be aligned. How did that not work? 1, 2, 3. Ah, that's why it doesn't work. Yeah, okay, so this is not working. One, 2, 3. So this is here. And that should work. Sweet. And now I need to do the same thing on this side. And then just figure out how much space I really need. Because I think I can do some trick about this, because it'll go from here 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's fortunate. There. And then what I could do is kill this and kill this part. Come on. Get to that 10. There. Which will be exactly the same location as here. And then we go down. So the only thing we have of issues with this design is that they can only go one way. At this point, they cannot go, that. They cannot join into this line and go that way. They have to go this way. If I want to change that, then I think I'd have to make like another bridge down that side, which is never going to happen. Or I need to get it further out in order to be able to do a... Okay, hold on. This is up. Yeah, so it needs to branch in easy on the first side, and then the middle ones would go like curling over each other. Yeah, okay. Which means I still need more space than I have. I'm just gonna try it and see how much space. I think I need 2 more on either side to make that happen. Yeah. Good. So from here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, so it would need to be pushed out 2 if I wanted to make a loop, which I'm not going to do. So that's kind of sad. All right, from here, it will go 1, 2. So this corner will be... What? Yeah. I don't know how I build it. I need to go over here and see. How the hell did I get this done? Oh, right. Of course. Of course, fucking of course. The issue is this one. Yeah. I think Niels learns from Niels. Well, it happens. So that goes there, and then this goes 1, 2. One, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so let's see if we can get this. So what I need to do is first build this diagonal one. But I can't make it... I can't make it just one tile. I have to make it 2 tiles. Oh no, because then I'm not sure it's truly diagonal. There. Have to make it there. Because then I can hook it up here. I can take it out and then hook it back here. Ta-da! Nice, crisp little turn. And the rest of it just continues. No more branching on this. All of this goes out. And then four and 4 and 4. And then we get these turns. You're not clipping, are you? No, you're not clipping. If I say it forcefully enough, it's not gonna happen. I'm manifesting it to not happen. Alright, so I don't think this is actually going to take very long time because we now know exactly what we want to build, how to build it, so the next should be quite doable. Now it's just paint by numbers. Or what are they called when they're like the coloring books? Like they're just called coloring books, right? Just have a drawing, you have to draw it within the lines. Don't know. 1, 2, 3. Sounds like paint by numbers. Yeah, but I was just like, paint by numbers. There are no numbers in it, so not necessarily any numbers. That's why I was kind of in doubt about the correct terminology. Doesn't matter. We'll be painting by numbers here. You know what I mean. Good. This one's coming down. This one's going up. And it's all good. And then it here. I really like this intersection that we've sort of come up with together. And yeah, Dutchman, you were part of yelling at me to do it in a different way, right? So thank you for that. Thank you for insisting. You get some nice templated designs once in a while. And then now it's this corner that I need to drag into that one. Let's take this out. And then from here. Sweet. So that is now done. Now I just need to drag it up. I think we're trying not dismissing it offhand. Well, I probably did, but that's why perseverance is so important, or throwing ideas and then, yeah, you know, we'll get there eventually. Once in a while, I learn a new trick. So don't say that old dogs can't learn new tricks. This old dog learns a new trick once in a while. Once in a blue moon. Don't think I've seen a blue moon. Ah, great group effort. Where is it? There. There. And we got it connected. Sweet. I thought the trick was to make Niels think it was his own idea. Yeah, it is. It was my idea. Nah, I do know that it is, but it's like, all right. So the thing is, and I don't think I'm the only one. I think it's just that I am old and wise in the ways of the Force. Oh wait, that's not it. I'm just know some of my own limitations in that regard, and can acknowledge it. I like the idea of when. So here's the thing: if someone comes in and says, "You're wrong, do this," then I am automatically disagreeing with you, and I will go through hell to disprove you, even if in the back of my mind you're right. But I will not sort of that, because you're starting in an antagonistic behavior, and I don't think I'm the only one. So that's why if you talk to someone and they are completely wrong, then maybe not start by saying you're completely wrong and this is why, because they've already stopped listening. So it's more likely or more probable that it's lead them to realize that it's not the right choice. Like, okay, well, how do you plan to get the trains in there? Like, oh, that's good. Maybe we need to get a way to get the trains in there, right? And it's just generally better strategy for getting people to come around to your arguments. Yep. So you can laugh at me all you want about that, but I don't think I'm the only one who. Oops, two shot turn. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. What? Oh yeah, that's not at all correct. 2, 3. Ah. Yep. Diplomacy is the art of telling someone to go to hell in such a way that they anticipate the journey. Nice. Yeah. Social engineering over civil engineering. Unfortunately, a lot of the cases it is that you can be completely right about things, but if no one's listening to you, it doesn't matter. Or if someone else steals the credit for your invention or whatever, then it also doesn't matter. This one needs to be here. No, actually it doesn't. Oh, that's not correct. Please don't do that. There we go. This needs to go one back to this location. And still no. Keep forgetting. There we go. So now that is connected in all shapes and sizes. Hello, Liberal Universe. Okay, let's get some signals here. We are going to start with, on the way in, a pass signal. And on this way in, nope, a pass signal. I really love the pass signal. Such a good implementation. There. That's a path signal. And then we need a block signal on the way out of the intersection. There. There. And There. And let's check that it's correct. It might be, but this one also might not. Might just be a coloring thing that makes this look like it's the same. Okay, it's probably not the same. I love stealing this design. You can steal it all you want. I am happy that someone is stealing these designs. They are. If I'd be more worried if my designs are not worth stealing, because that's. Oh no, circuit boards. I'm missing circuit boards. If only we had like a gigantic factory making circuit boards. Oh, wait a minute. Hello, the beatboxing fox. Interesting. First time chatters. Good to see new chatters coming in. Mind giving a quick opinion on trucks as logistics in this game compared to trains and just normal conveyor belts. I just have a big problem even telling myself that they're worth using. I put in a big effort in update 5 because they said they'd upgraded the vehicles to actually make them useful. And there are two things about it. And I'm going to mention 3 or 5 points. So they work and they can get the job done. And they are actually stable. So that's the good news. The bad news is that you have to distribute fuel everywhere. That means no matter where you have a truck stop, you're going to have to get a belt there anyway with fuel. And then it kind of defeats the point of having it, because you want to make your trucks, like I see the trucks being good where you don't have your infrastructure. So go like, okay, that location, just go there and grab stuff and come back. Problem is, if you need to go there and also put fuel in, then you're going to have to drag a belt there to bring fuel, or you have a truck bringing fuel and then another truck that brings whatever you wanted coming back. It's just not great. Or you have to make sure that on the round trip it will never run out, which again is kind of iffy. Maybe it'll work. And then they are still super bugged in terms of bouncing everywhere, bumping into each other, leaving those blue triangles behind that you bump into. They are incredibly bugged. And it's pain in the ass to set up. But once they're set up and once they're working, it's pretty cool to see these little trucks bumping around and flying off to sides. And it's fun from a content perspective that you can sort of race into these and try to steer them off. It's fun, but it's not good. So if you're looking for a good option, that's not it. If you're looking for a fun option, yeah, maybe that could be fun. But they are not working yet. They are definitely not ready for prime time, in my opinion, at least, in my humble opinion. Fuel delivery truck, but something always went wrong. Yeah. All right. Did PJTR retire for that? I didn't even see it. So, good night, PJTR. There you are. Need to get some sleep before work tomorrow. Night, night, everyone. Yep. Thank you for joining. That's gonna be enough. What else do we need? I think we're good. Let's see what we're not having. Oh, right. These are now running out of steel beams, and you're running out of cables. So let's see if we can grab some cables and stuff for this. Woo! Oh yeah. And that gets us back in the game when it comes to cables. And let's get some more. Oh, this looks good. This might be, oh, it's not a bad idea. Whoop. That's still good. This one still has a bit, and that'll keep. Okay, so I have all of this full, and this one is in progress. I have some here. I can't remember how many I need of this. Can't remember, but I need 2,500 of these annoying things. Let me see. Did I? I'm still missing a few cables now. I assume you have had experience with drones. Haven't got to them yet. What kind of logistics are they good to run? Low quantity, long distance. Maybe not long distance, but low quantity. That's definitely, which is great for late game because you have a lot of things that are low quantity. If you need to bring in 3,000 copper per minute, don't use drones for it because they'll burn through all your batteries. But if you need to transport supercomputers or turbo motors or nuclear pasta or anything like that, then they're still pretty shitty actually, because they will fly back and forth with 2 items because they don't get stuck. I don't know. Again, what I really feel with almost everything, and by almost everything I mean everything in Satisfactory, is that they're just missing controls. They might have a basic functionality, but they're missing controls. Like, and just to sort of say what I mean by that is, like, there's just not enough options when it comes to how to control trains. There are not enough options to how to control splitting and belts and merging. For example, there's no priority merger, for example. There's just not enough options to, control vehicles, control trains, like drones. It's just like they are, everything is just still in a, well, here's a function, how do you like it mode. And that's fine for stuff that's brand new, but I'd like to be able to get on beyond that point soon with this game. And the fact that when they did a pass on trucks, and yes, they got better, but they're still not good, and that's a problem, I think. Oh, this is bad because I think if I do this, it'll be crooked. No, that looks actually pretty good. Pretty crisp. Yeah, make a battery build, then double it, and then maybe double it again. Yeah. Do not do nuclear waste. Yeah, it doesn't. It's. Yeah, the problem is, like, drones would be perfect if you could set a condition that says stay here until X is loaded, because you don't want to have a round trip of a drone that's maybe 3 minutes, and in 3 minutes you produce 3 turbo motors. That means it goes 3 turbo motors, 3 turbo motors, 3 turbo motors, and every time it goes a loop, it spends 20 batteries. Like, it's not worth spending 20 batteries on transporting 3 turbo motors. So fly there, sit on that one until it's full, or until you have 100 or however much, and then fly back. And you don't have that control. And that's the control that's sorely missing for not just that, but for trucks, trains, and electricity for that matter as well. Those are the kind of things where like, come on, this is, let's take oxygen not included. They had a whole upgrade that was just focused on circuits, and once that was added, oh boy, did that unleash a lot of people with doing cool things. Because you don't, right now it's like, oh, okay, well, maybe we'll do like a little condition that does this. No. There'll be some really cool things that we haven't really thought about yet with circuits. Like, for example, something I'd like to do in this space is I'd like to prioritize things to go to my hub. But once I've filled up my hub storage, I'm right now sending the surplus into the awesome sink. But I'd actually like to have the surplus go somewhere else. And then only when I have this hub full and I have fed all of the other locations, they are all saturated, then I'd like to enable my awesome sync for this product. Like, that's something circuits could do, but we don't have it. Okay, so let's so I'd like to see that. And also like stuff like where are we? We are here. Why can I not just allow it to only fill up one? Because maybe I don't want this much in terms of production of supercomputers, turbo motors, nuclear pasta. Maybe I don't want that kind of storage. Maybe I'd want to just produce a bit and then direct the rest over to something else. Those are the kind of thing, right? So, but you know, still early access, and I'm hoping that their new direction is helping with these kind of things. That's incorrect. Damn it. It's that one that curves in here and curves that way. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Picking up multiple fix-it personnel in the area.
Can't a series of smartphones do that? No. Well, yes, but that means everything has to be focused in one point. I can't have trains going this way and another train going to my hub, and that goes, and then so I don't have, everything must be really close to each other at one point, and then I feel that that's the limitation. And that's what circuits would do. Like, okay, send a signal that you just want to stop the production over here because of let's see, 1, 2, that one. Yep. Hey, look at that. We're building it slightly faster, this link here. I would say that Factorio is definitely the gold standard when it comes to circuit controls in games. And that's just whole programming language right there.
Harvest.
But it also is super complicated. Factorio logistics is basically a bottomless pit of just things you didn't know worked like that. Oh, yes, you're right. The music got turned off. That's a good point. Because it was bugged in a zone. So let's get it back on. I love the music in the game. Yeah, so don't get me wrong. When I'm saying like the things I want, it's because I that's what I do. I say the things that I want in the game. That doesn't mean I don't like the game, don't enjoy it, but there are still some things that I'm gonna say that I think would be better. And that's probably why the good people at Coffee Stain don't like me. Because I'm not praising them unconditionally. Well, that's just not how I do things. They have enough unconditional fanboyism. I don't need to be doing that. Yeah. For being an early access game, this game has huge potential still. I'm not going to give it any credit for being a Satisfactory for being an early access. It's been out for, I don't know, more than 2 years. It's not really fair to compare it to an early access game like Captain of Industry. This is a fully fledged game and should be treated as such. And it's also very, very good for it's very, very good no matter what metric you're comparing it. Maybe except for sort of speed of automation, but you know. Dispute was much better day one. I don't know. I also remember Satisfactory day one. Oh my god, that was so good. When I played Satisfactory the first time, I felt so good because right at that moment, I was like, because I got it the week before you got it. Then right there, I was like, yes, there are now 2 games. This is a game I need to be serious about. And I have now 2 games. I might actually make it. You can just something, but I wish there was a logistics station like in DSP, because the building in Satisfactory is pretty cool. Yeah, I agree. The thing is, like, you're allowed to say things that you want better, or you want instead of. That doesn't mean you don't like it. That actually, quite the contrary, means that you are interested about it. There are games. Funny how I have no opinion about how to make Fortnite a better game. Because I don't care. Don't care. Because of that, well, I do care about Satisfactory. So therefore, that I'll voice my opinion. Didn't you bend one of the outgoing tracks the wrong way? Outgoing tracks? Yes, I did. Absolutely right. This one goes that way. This is supposed to go here. But, you know, everything is so well orchestrated and designed that it's not a problem.
Your contract legally compels you to harvest this artifact.
Thank you. Good spot. I mean, we might have gotten it eventually. No, I mean, oh, man, Satisfactory, right when it launched, even though the content wasn't very much, but it just worked. It was so awesome, even though you couldn't even get to steal. Damn. Good stuff. Let's see. That's a roundabout. Yep. And you need to be... there. And then 1, 2, here. Guess we have a waterfall near us. Where? Are there blueprints? Nope, there's no blueprints, and there won't be any blueprints. So, whoops, Take that, you stupid slug. Oh, this is paternal figure. Ta-da! We got our station. Now we just need to get things up here. Why did I actually build them on the inside? Isn't that a... 47 meters? Okay, so it's right underneath. Okay, so we'll just punch it through here. The station is pointing this direction that I'm flying because it's up here. That will be copper ore. Enter. There. Alright, let's get the signals up and running. This is going out of an intersection, so normal signal. And here it's also kind of going out of an intersection. Yes, so that's another. And that's it. Then I want a change signal. Oh no, a path signal here. That one. Which will get us all the way over there. And you will also have a path signal. Nah, you're not gonna need a path signal there. This signal is just gonna be just fine. So I also need a... No. We need a path signal here. Yep. Comply. Where else do we need a path signal? We need it here. And we don't need it anywhere else. No. Block signal. Here. And then here. And then... I don't know, should we get one here? I think that's just better. Ah, hold on, this is actually has to be a path signal. Yeah, because it needs to be able to block all of this, all the way out through there. Oh man, I'm out of computers, damn. Oh well, I'm good. So, now, inbound. Go back to number 1. That's going to be here. This will be number 1. And I will be bringing it in there, I guess. We'll take you out then. Yeah. And each of these are set to load, so that's perfect. Hello, welcome. So this is good. Now I'm just gonna get a little hole in the floor. Let's get it there. And I need to get the power line out of this. Why is this blinkety blink? I don't like that. Why are you blinking? You should not be blinking. What's the problem here? Oh, because...
personnel in the area. Proceed with harvest before it's too late.
Okay, if I put one more in, then it should be fine. No? Why? Can we see what's wrong with this? Is it the fact that there's no input signal here? Yeah, I think so. It's that. Ah, the computer, the lack of computers is killing me. Can I create one? How are we doing today? We're doing good. We're doing good. There was a burst of activity earlier, and that led to a level 5 hack train. And then it's been nice and quiet since then. Not that it was not nice when it was loud and donady.
Harvest.
There, right? Now they are uncomplaining. Good. Yeah, very close to full-blown circuits. Yes, very close, very close. It'll be right after the next break. Oh, it was the power I was looking for over here. It's gonna be somewhere on this side, right? Yep. And there is only one place that it goes. That is at the bottom of that. So, yeah, I can't do that. And where's my... Where is it? There you are. You know what? Maybe we'll take a different weapon today. Oh yeah. Come on. I'm sad. Probably don't want... Where are they? There they are. There, I have to hit it towards this location, so... Okay, that did not want to have fun with us. Too bad. I wonder if this is actually enough. Well, it's gotta be. Yeah, it's pure. That is all we can do. Look, they're kind of working. Yep. Maybe this one could be turned one little bit over. Don't know. That's it. You know, probably want to get some kind of way to get back up there. We'll get this one. Hey, it's coming in. Woohoo! Good stuff. And that means we're actually ready for those to get in here. Just need to build a train. Five computers. I can't make 5 computers, can I? Then I'd need to make 50 circuits. I can't make 50 circuits. Oh no. Well, I'm gonna go back then. It's nice. Yeah, I got an idea. Maybe we can go up here. Should get us a bit quicker back again. Hello from Canada. Good evening. Albino Kiwi Bird. Thanks for the content over the years. Well, and thank you for taking the time to drop on by. Oh, right. Did you remember that I did that? Well, maybe not you, Albino Kiwi Bird, but everyone else. Remember that I scaled these up because I wanted a few extra of these? Well, I got them. Now I'll unscale it. Here, 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 here. Yeah, yeah. Good. See, it's the color accent that makes the path signal look weird. Ah, right. Well, yeah, if you're saying over the years, then thank you for dropping by after some years. And that means you need more cable, so get that cable in here. Take one of them out, and then get all of those in there. Good. I have no idea how many I need. Do we remember how many? This is 400, 500. I have 500 of them. I don't know. The big building is clipping through anything, so that's not a concern. That one's good, and that one's also good. Yep. All right, what did we want to go? Oh, we wanted more computers. That's easier said than done. Maybe I have a few? No. Crap. Crystal computers. Woo! Circuit board. Oh, still circuit boards. Okay. Never mind. I'm gonna have to make the good old-fashioned way. Tickets. Yeah, I'm not gonna use my tickets for this. I don't feel that's worthwhile. All right, let's get some plastic and some coils, and then I'll be handcrafting while I take a short break. And we still have a bonus hour thanks to everyone who was awesome and joined in on the little hype train we had. So thank you for that. And that means we get an extra hour. That means we also actually get enough time to switch it on and then just see how it works, which is nice. So let's get a few of these, and I will be taking a short break. No, I'll be taking a save first. There it is, hour 69. Nice, right? That's how you're supposed to go. It is the internet after all. I'll be back in 2 minutes. I don't know how my kids have this built-in clock. Every time it's midnight, then my son was roaming, and then as I peeked out, then my daughter was waking up as well. Always, always, always. Oh well, that's why it took a bit longer. Alright, let's see, what is it? 500 smart plating, 500 versatile framework. Oh, we have enough versatile framework. 100 automatic wiring. Oh, it's 7 and 8 I'm working on. That's the 5 I think I need, and then maybe more. Modular engines are the worst ones. Yeah, but you also have to break those down. Like, so 2 times 500 versatile frameworks, are we sure? 1500 automated wiring, I believe. Yeah, 2500. Yeah, 2500 for automated wiring. Yes. And that is because I can't remember what that goes into. The modular engine is the one that requires also smart plating, I guess. Let's see. Just got enough to unlock it. Yeah, I'm not there yet. Okay, so versatile framework. This is the one we need 2500 of. That's well on its way. Then the other one was modular engine. That's smart plating, so that's not so bad. 500 modular engines, so that means 1000 smart plating. That's fine. Adaptive control. Adaptive 15 gives us 2. So it's 7.5 times. Is that what I need? Now I'm getting confused now. Now I'm gonna have to go there. I'm sorry, but I need to do that. Oh man, that is such a nice factory, that one. I'm gonna need to make more of those. That is so simple to make and looks so good. Yeah, there's just too much doubt that I'll need to go there myself and then just check, and then we can do it all on camera, the calculations. Suicide burn. Oh. 2500 versatile framework. So that's easy. 2500 versatile framework. That's easy. Then the 500 modular engines is 1000 smart plating. Okay, that's also good. And then this one is pretty awful. So that is 1500 automated wiring. So actually 1500 automated wiring, that means we need to, I only had like 500, so no worries there. This one will stop by itself because it'll put in 400 into the stockpile, and then I'll have a tiny bit on the belt, and then I'll have 50 inside the machine. So once I have that, I'm good to go. Yeah, the versatile. So also we'll need computers. Modular frames, heavy modular frames, we have that now. Circuits, we'll get that soon. And then it's just the computers, right? What? Oh yeah, 750 automated wiring. Yeah. Hello, Woody. Good. Alright, let's go back into our ammo factory here. This is a glorious factory of factoriness. There. And then we go back. Red Wind's emote. I don't know what Red Wind's emote is. Yeah, so thank you, Azurga, for clarifying. So it's 750. So I let other people do the math. Thank you. Well, I had to do it anyway on camera, so we know what we are dealing with. But I think it's pretty good. It's just a lot of cable. There's nothing. I mean, the smart plating we also need to get going on at some point, but we're almost there, right? This one is the automatic. Oh, wow, 6.25. This is 400, 500, almost 600, and then it gets to 700 soon-ish. So we'll leave that. Also, could also do this and then make one more. Why are we doing this now? I don't know. I think it's because I want to keep the suspense going. I think that's why. I think that's why we are doing it like this. We have the other one ready to go, but yeah, we'll just give it a bit more time here. Just a bit more. In and I'm so happy about this design. This is such a cool design for like box crafting. And you will now be doing smart plating. Ta-da! And that means 2 reinforced, and I need 1000, so I need 1 plus 1 is 1. So I just need 1000 of each. Okay. Clean up that, clean up that, clean up that. That should give us room for having 1000 of each. Yeah, so thank you for doing that campus command. That's just a new game coming out on Tuesday that I'll be playing. And we'll be playing it here on... what was smart plating again? We'll be playing... right. Playing it here on stream. 2, 3, 8, 9, 10. And... one more. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One more. Go back. Sweet. Yeah, so we'll be playing 2 Point Campus, new game coming out. It's by the same developers who did 2 Point Hospital, which was quite a success, and now it's a campus instead of a hospital. And I think it's going to be interesting. I wanted to play the previous one, the hospital one, but I never got around to it. I kind of missed it in my schedule and stuff. So, and then kind of the game got old. I know, and then I never got around to it. And people have been continuously asking me. So when there's a new game in the same genre, then the answer is of course, yeah, sure, I'll play it. There, take that out, and we got a few of this. What about? Alright, let's go out and get that one. Look at how these textures are made. They are so good. These textures look so damn good. That is one of the things that where Satisfactory is set apart from any other game in terms of sort of, well, not any other game, but it's just one of those things that it just does really, really well. Like, textures are so good. Any games you're particularly excited about? I mean, we played Ixion. There's an Ixion video on my YouTube. Ixion, there, right? That one is my latest video, and that was quite surprising, and it's just a demo, so we'll be playing it whenever that's coming out. Has anything really surprised you this year in terms of enjoyment? What? How are we stuck here? That makes no sense. Oh, man. Alright, well, turn off self-driving. I don't know. I think that Stray has kind of surprised me because it's good. It's fun. This is a block signal. It shouldn't be a block signal, maybe. Maybe this should be a... path signal, and then I think this is just a better way of doing it. Whoops, that looks crooked. Double check to make sure we have all the cars this time. Hey, what are you saying? I don't think that there hasn't been any really big releases within my genre this year. There's been a lot of good games, but not like anything like last year with... Well, I mean, Captain of Industry has been absolutely amazing. I really enjoyed Captain of Industry. Nope. This just doesn't make any sense. Like, I don't want to use pass signals for this. First of all, I don't have it, but I also just feel that it's kind of wasted. How are you still weird? All wagons clear. Good. Watching the Captain Industry YouTube series. Awesome. There are 2 more episodes to go. I'll be probably getting at least one of them out next week. Don't roll backwards. Where are you? There you are. Autosave. Look, it looks like a snake of some sort, that color. Just very much snake vibes to me. There we go. Yeah. And that should be good. Oh. Got it. I don't play very well, but the train is worth because it is slow. Why use it? Because it can transport a lot easily, and if you don't build like these massive things like I do, then it has the advantage that you can also just build it in terrain, so you can just lay your tracks out there and then you get power out there immediately, and then you build your tracks. So it's just a massive amount of extra work because I build everything on foundations. Alternatively, there's dragging belts. You can also do that, but at some point you might want to get something better, bigger, faster, stronger. Does it make sense to make an extra summary video showing the major steps from start to rocket? I don't know. Those base tour videos don't really do well generally. But there might be like, this is how to play. They are 2400, 2400, 2400. So they should not be picking something up yet, should they? Really? They should only do that when they complete it. Let's see, 2428. Let's see now. 2429. Are you fucking kidding me? It's now going back there every time it gets one. Turn off self-docking. Cancel docking. Wow. Yeah, but that's not my problem. The problem is that it doesn't, like, it comes in here, then it loads whatever is available. Fine, that's good. Then it goes back into idle state, opens the gates so more can flow in. As soon as one item flows in, it stops and it starts the whole loading cycle again. That is 1,000,000,000,000% a fucking bug, because that's awful. There, now it stopped doing it because I did it. That cannot be right. It cannot be right, implementation. That simply cannot be right. That it gets into a train, loads one item, and then, because every time it loads one item, it starts the loading process, then it blocks the gates. That means they stockpile here. And it loads one item. And then it redoes the whole process, loads one item. Then it will never, ever, ever get to the 3,200. That is 100% incorrect. And you can say, well, that's because it doesn't have anywhere to go. In what scenario is this the correct behavior? I don't buy it. I can see why it would get stuck here, and then it would do the next loading when it can fill up all of the wagons or one of the wagons to the full. Then it would go like, hey, now I can load, and that will be the last. So I can understand that you'd go into a station, it would do a load cycle immediately. That load cycle is basically like, whatever I have, you get that immediately. And then if it's still stuck at that train station, then I would say go in another load cycle when you can fill up the train directly, but nothing in between. It loops docking and causes multiple loads, I think. Yeah, I think it's something like that. I think it is because it goes like, I'm docked, start loading process, and then when it's done, depart, then it goes, it probably, here, next station, then it leaves and goes back to the same station, which means it arrives at the station, and then, that's still, don't think that's a good behavior, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, it every time it wanted to leave the station, but then it couldn't, or then it did leave the station, but realized it was at the same station. It's weird. Anyway, I think that we're at a point where I actually want to save and then call this 69.1 start circuit. I'll have one more save as well. Good. So from here, we'll now edit timetable and then go to circuit copper in. Whoop. Save changes. And now it will load whatever is remaining. 360, that'll be loaded, and then once it completes this load cycle, it'll leave. The is when it is actually arriving at a station, not when it's departing the station. It's also when it's departing, apparently. Both when leaving and entering. So we have our copper ore train. That's good. Things are starting to, I don't know, do something now. Let's do that. Tuk, tuk, tuk. There's an error if one of the lines doesn't have anything at the end. Then it will throw an error. Copper ore into circuit. Beautiful stations, by the way. Don't want any more hype trains today, so we'll ruin those beautiful colors here. Let's see. And they're in. Well, I'm gonna assume that you are gonna make it. So, how much did we get in? And is that going wherever you want it to go? Yep, right here. And then it'll get stuck. Stuck. Good. That's one. Now we need to find the other station. Unfortunately, I can't make it because I need more stations. 2 block signals beyond the error branch to make the problem go away. Okay, cool. Not gonna do that, but thanks anyway. Hold on. Can we control trains? Yeah, we can control trains. How is it we control trains? I can't remember how to do. I think we can control trains from any location. When you are new to Satisfactory, see some videos on YouTube and then come back to Twitch and ready to give up. Oh, why? Right, so I can go here and then I can see all the trains. All of my 2 trains. And this one I can edit the timetable from there. Even though it would be fun to be out there and see it work, then I think we'll just do that. Turn on self-driving. Can't see it. Let's go up here and see if we can get a view. Watching the Twitch chat gives me hope. Seeing how long it takes for him to do things, it makes me feel less slow. That is a good point as well, because if you just watch the YouTube, then we basically take these 12 hours of work, or 14 hours of work, I think it is, then and compress it into a 20-minute video, and then go like, damn, that's cool, that's fast, that's everything. And then, yeah, but it's also a hell of a lot of work. Right, so do we have the train out there? Yep, we do. There's the train. Can I get it? The Great Train Heist. That was me following your Dyson series. Yeah. Building exactly like there's not required. Have fun and build your own way. Yes, definitely. I'm looking at this as being. Oh, this is annoying that it slows down so much for no reason here. Now, yeah. I think take inspiration. For example, this kind of intersection, you can look at that and go like, that's cool. I want to do that. I also want to make sure I patch the hole so the train doesn't get derailed. And then there can be some designs that you can copy, but I wouldn't build like the whole, oh, where did you place that? Like 2 over? Okay, like, that's not, no point in that. But if you want to do that, then I would say, if you're a patron, you can just download the save games and then you got everything the way I built it. Oh, that's probably not a safe place to stand. Here. Clunk. Off you go. And let's see. So, do we think it works? Slow down before path signals to set them, but also be able to stop if needed. So you should leave some more space in front of path signals. Huh. That's such a weird thing, but thank you if that's how it works. I would have thought it would be contrary to that by basically, I guess it's I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I guess it's because it's only when it enters the block before then it starts reserving the pass signal, and when it reserves the pass signal, then that's the time when it then it'll be like, okay, but I have, if I'm not reserving it, then I have to be able to shut it down. Yeah, I mean, I can see the logic to it. It's just, yeah. See, at this point, we'd much rather have this in the morning than in the evening, right? We don't want to have this during the middle of the night. Yeah. It's such a nice bright color. Where it looks ahead a few blocks. Exactly. This way the train doesn't have to look too far from where it is. Yeah, it only checks one block. And then because it only checks one block, it has to slow down, because if, I don't know, I don't buy it. So it enters a block and two things happens at once. One is it checks if it can go through the next path, but it also slows down. Like, why is it slowing down? Either you get a yes or a no back, and either way, there's a train issue. Either way, there's going to be an issue. Right? Why are you here? Huh. Okay. Well, I guess we'll go there. Like, I don't see the point, honestly. Because if it checks when it gets into the next location, it's that one. If it checks there, then yeah, if it checks when it enters the block, then if it gets a yes, then keep going. If it gets a no, slow down. That time to reserve the next signal is not a time that's of any length. Yeah, so don't understand it. This one. Definitely some biters nearby. Oops. I may build a 10 megawatt water power plant. Nope, I have not. There are some steps down that make no sense. Hello, how are you doing? There we go. Shouldn't that clear it? Why is it not clearing it? Someone said 2 block signals. I put 2 block signals afterwards. Nothing works still. Whatever. One more. How good are blueprints in this game? They don't exist. Okay, this is just fucked. How? This is green. How is this one not green then? Oh, this is green. How are you not green then? There you go. Alright. Yeah, so how good are blueprints in this game? Non-existent. Do you see them adding robots like Victoria? Absolutely not. There's no way they're gonna do that. It's the signals who open close. So since pass signals are always red before as trains are slowing down, seeing it in their path, but signal only opens when the trains are in the preceding block. Okay. So it's not actually, if it's slowing down in the preceding block, then that's not it. It should be if it's slowing down in the preceding block, then that's a problem. That's incorrect assessment what you're saying. If it's slowing down in a previous block, more than one block ahead, then it could be correct. How much we got in this? 1600. That's something. Before proceeding block. Yes, hopefully, maybe. By the way, a bit ago, this happened.
Another loyal devotee.
Thank you very much, new patron. And if you are in chat, be sure to link your Discord profile to your Patreon profile, so that we can see who you are. Because right now, I don't know who you are. I just know that you are a new protector of the path, pledging with an annual pledge. So, thank you for that. Link Discord. Maybe. Link Patreon. It's link Patreon, it's not link Discord. Brake? That's braking downhill. Let's see what happens. Slowing down. Slowing down, slowing down, slowing down, slowing down, slowing down, slowing down. There's no reason why it would be slowing down. Oh, right. There is a reason. If there's a train coming. But I know what. We have a problem. We have a problem. This one is blocked because everything on this side is a single block. Yeah. Damn it. New board. And then it should be coming now. What? Why not? This is green. How is... Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. The very, very rare situation that the two trains I have is congesting. They are slowing, not in precision, but in some distance before red signals. Yeah. And then... Okay, I need to go grab some... some more signals. Sorry, I'm tired. What? That's alright. That's alright. Good to know you're human. Can make mistakes. No, not to be run over by a train that can get through because of signals. Oh, yep. Right, I'm gonna need a few more computers, unfortunately. That means I need... Turn on the lights, turn on the plastic. Turn on more plastic, and wait, that's kind of a lot. We're not gonna make all of them. We have to figure out there's 2 signals or 2 circuits per signal, and we need like 10 signals. Yeah. On top of that, we need 1, 2, 3. No, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 change signals. So each change signal is 1 computer, I think. So longer blocks preceding pass signal equals sequel turn screen farther of train, less deceleration. Yes, that's kind of how we've been sort of deciphering it. It seems weird. It seems unintuitive to me. But, you know, that's just... There has to be some limitations to whatever they are, however they are choosing to implement it. And there will always be something where you go like, really? Let's get those 4 computers here. Oh, I have 1, so... With change humanist signals is way better. I love the pass signals. I think that the only problem with this is that if a train is 100 meters away from a pass signal, it starts slowing down. That means it knows that 100 meters ahead there's a pass signal. How about reserving it at that point? Because then you don't have to slow down. So basically at 100 meters away or wherever it is, then go like, can I get that signal? Yes. Okay, cool. It's mine. Don't have to slow down. But I guess a lot of things are sort of emergent behavior based on however you code it, and then we'll go like, okay, what about if, yeah. Needs to be longer than the braking distance of the train. Braking distance is the only thing that it looks ahead of a block. Yeah. Good night, Merlin. It's fine. It is whatever it is, right? Trains need more work. That's where we came from an hour ago, that everything in Satisfactory is kind of, yeah, it's a start, but now finish it, please. But there's also a charm to figuring out some unintended behavior, and then sort of knowing how to adapt to it, because then that's pretty unique, right? You now know, or I now know, how to deal with this. Maybe, is this gonna be wonky? Is this complaining? Nope, not complaining. That's bad. That's not actually what I want. Definitely want it over here. Yeah. And this one's now complaining. But is that a problem for this one? No. As long as it's not a change signal then, or a pass signal, then it doesn't care. Apparently. Good, let's go up here. What's your favorite starting bot? Don't know. It doesn't matter much. I definitely not the like, I can say that this is my least favorite because it's so boring and so dull to look at. Okay, that kind of sucks. I think it's correct, but it just ruins this feel. Oh, it's also completely the wrong one. That's annoying to deal with. I mean, it actually looks pretty nice once it's done. Oh, let's not stand there. Ooh, train jump. Ready for TikTok videos. Yeah. Good. And now I just kind of forgot this one, but we'll get it now. We'll get it. Completely inconsequential, I know, but now it's done. Alright, so now we need to get here. And that needs to be a path signal at this point. And then get some normal signals, block signals go right before. Here. Here. And here. And then get the path signals here. That one. That one. And then the block signal to clear it out here. And then go back at this point. There. So that is now all the signal shenanigans we could dream of. Sweet. Change in... Okay. Honestly, I never any signal because of stuff like this. It's just to deal with the occasional train collision. Really? Okay, that's... Yeah. I also think that, I mean, I don't know if I'm overdoing it, but I'm doing it correctly and consistent and all that good stuff, but... I might be able to cut a few corners. 69.3 then. And we're ready to fire it up. Ready? Alright, so that's the first thing. Ta-da! First one's getting online. Next one, there you can see that down the line they're coming. Roaring in action, and that will hopefully, let's see when something comes out. Here. Yay, look at that. Woo! First stuff coming in. And alright, let's go here and see when this one gets started. And it's getting started. Copper sheets are in motion. That means we can now get the next one in motion as well. Copper sheets. Ah, this is the stuff we've been waiting for. This, imagine if we didn't have that extra hour, then this would have been completely impossible to make it on time. And we got the moist sheets. Do we also have the silica coming in? There we go. We also have silica. This one will be ready to go. It's going to need 11 of each. Noise, indeed. It's always difficult to come up with a good screenshot for a thumbnail in Satisfactory, because you want to get like the overwhelming scale of things, like, wow, look at all this I built, and then it just becomes like, what am I looking at? It's just blah. But if you go closer, then you can see what it is, but you don't. Yeah, it's difficult. Probably it's way easier to program in Satisfactory way than in Factorio. It's two separate systems, quite simple each run. In certain aspect, trains are managed by huge chunks of code. There's so much logic. Yeah. That no one can fully understand anymore. And that is the reason why they haven't released the DLC, because they've found out that the train system have become self-aware, and they don't know how to turn it off now. Arakeen? Yeah, so we are getting a decent amount in here. And this one is just spinning. We still, if we look all the way down there towards the end, there are still a lot of yellow signals here. But that's going to take a bit of time. I'm sorry, Dave. I cannot allow that. I wish there would be more movies that were focusing on a good story and good acting and less on explosions. Because imagine something like that, an AI taking over. What would that be like today? That would be like, oh, explosions and robots and like, yeah, but how about a story and acting and suspense, and when the threat is a lot of killer robots, then you know the answer is simple. You just get some guns and shoot them, right? You know that's going to be... But if it's more psychological, then you can feel more powerless. Not good if game becomes so much logic important. Most people just want to have fun. Not sitting 2 days to do math though. Yeah, true. With the Indian... Why isn't it Alien Isolation? Wait, what? Fire... Alien Isolation. Is that number 3? My favorite Alien movie, and I know I'm gonna lose all of my subscribers saying this, I actually really like Alien 4. Because it's basically a Shadowrun. Oh, isolation game. Oh, okay. I don't recall that. I played an Alien game that was super cool a long time ago. Alright, so we are now getting some circuits in here. 100% unsub. There we go. See you next month. I remember a game. I'm sure it was an Alien game. Maybe it was an Alien versus Predator game. But where, as a Marine, you could play as different. I mean, it's long ago, so but the cool thing was that as a Marine, your flashlight just could only be turned on for like 10 seconds, and then it drained power. It was brilliant. It made no sense, sort of lore-wise, but like turn it on, and then hide in a corner, throw a flare on the ground, and go like. And the first mission, I remember the first mission, you don't see anything, but it's just like wires just squish, falling down in front of you, and you just shoot everything up in panic. And that just really made it, sold the idea of how, of like, you're afraid. You're not just, it's not a shoot 'em up. It's, they will have an unfair advantage. It's not supposed to be fair. Cool. I think it works. I think this works. I mean, it's not going to be a lot of circuits we have immediately, but it's coming. Whee! Yeah, we're getting, this is going to be 181 per minute once everything is stacked up. The fact that this copper line is no longer flowing at max speed means that it has saturated all the way down. That's good. How long to fill the train? Forever. Oh, this one's also stacking up now. So that means it's, or sort of stuttering. That means it must be getting there. And let's look at the numbers. One of those numbers is going to be really close to maximum rate, right? Copper ingots and copper sheets are going to be the highest density. Also actually silica. Yeah, okay. So copper ingots and copper sheets and silica. Copper ingots, copper sheets. Well, this belt can transport 480 and it's not quite 400 yet. I don't think so. Doesn't feel like 400 to me. Now this one I would expect to get 400. Hey, take on! Thank you for the 9 months. Have a good stream. Thank you. It's almost over. Almost over. Why is this? Oh, right, because this is a composite product, so this is still going to take some time for saturation to occur because these are now all producing, yes, but they are also filling into the manifold. So the manifold will, but if I look at it, then I think this was already full. Yeah, this is already full. So it's getting closer to filling up the last parts here. It'll get there soon enough, soon enough. But as we can see here, it's not a lot that comes through. Yay, one went into the last one. The last two are going to be the two slowest, obviously. But hey, it's working. And now it's not working. And looks like water is keeping up as well. How are we doing on this one? Yeah, okay. It's not really stacking up super fast, but it's looking like it is stacking up. Yeah, it's stacking up. It was at 8, 11. Oh, well, down to 8 again. It's keeping up, at least this one. Okay, so the fifth last one is keeping up. Still okay. I like it. Would it be an idea to turn it on partially so the manifold fill? Yes, it is a good idea to sort of turn one thing on, let that saturate, turn the next thing on, let that saturate, and then flip on the last part. because then it will run more smoothly. Now it could take hours before it reaches some kind of balance. But ultimately, I don't care if it takes hours to reach a balance. It's more important that it actually does. So for example, this one looks good. Everything is going, everything is green. And then of course, it's the manifold on this side. And I would imagine that it's more likely that it's the copper that's running slow than it's the silica. Yeah, silica is fully saturated, but copper is not. Almost full and barely enough. Half full and not enough. Yeah, so yeah, silica is working all the time. It's the steamed over here that's not getting it, and that's because the output here needs to fill up all of these 18. That's 18 times 100 that needs to be put into sort of storage or something to that effect. That's already good. Good. Let's go down here. Was it the fourth last one or the fifth last one? It's getting better. I think it was the fifth last one that we were looking at here. Yeah, this is already, it's definitely getting better. So I'm happy. Throughput is high enough. Yes, I am. I don't know what you mean by throughput, but yes. Like throughput as in the belt can handle it? Yes. Because it's maximum, it's 400 and this belt is 480. Can you connect the refiners using the gateways? Yeah, but it's not working very well. You can't really connect it to everything else because they're not designed at the right level, so they will clip really poorly. This is exclusively a manifold filling up issue, nothing else. Nothing except manifold filling up. Yeah, so this one was 58 before and now it's 75, so it's definitely getting better. This one is also building a stockpile. Third last one is building a stockpile. This is also building a stockpile, like technically. No, it's not. It's not building a stockpile. This is barely having enough. There we go, and now it starts again. Get back in the gear. So this one needs to get to 6 before this one's done. Come on, you can do it. Yes, it made it. Woo! Look at that. What's more important, plastic or rubber? That depends on your recipes. Oh, it turns off now. Yeah, so this one is almost keeping 100%, and the one before is stacking up. Not a lot, but it's stacking up. And it's only once these behind here actually get full, 44. I like sort of managing this or just babysitting this one. Are you still streaming? Yeah, a couple of minutes more. We got an extra hour thanks to the brilliant people supporting with a level 5 hype dream. So here, this is now saturated. Woo! And then we just need this one to saturate, which I think it is now. Yep, and that means now everything that comes in will pass on, aside from what is continuously. That means the next one will start scaling up faster. Not very fast, but faster. Here, 16, that's also good. And this one, it just turned off. And then it's starting up again. Every time it doesn't have enough, it takes a while for it to get up again. Like this looks good, right? Just now it's 6. It looks like this one is getting there. Is this a good for copper sheets? Yes, it's much better. It's 1-to-1, so it's super good. But it's obviously, yeah, takes water, which sucks. But I wanted to get the maximum we could get out of this, so that's why I'm doing. Look at this. This is keeping up. Sweet. Now it's just the last two, and the last two will have the same amount, and they will be sort of sometimes on, sometimes off. Right. I am pretty happy about it. Pretty happy. Now get that all the way down here, and okay, here's another little consideration. This one needed 17 point something, and I built 18, so I'm actually slightly overscaling. That means it won't be able to keep all of them online all the time. Look at that, everything is online. Sweet. And here, it's just gonna take a while for all of this to get online. Like even the silica is not online yet, or not stacked up. But it will get there. It'll get there. It's super nice. Super good. I'm really happy about this. And I think from a YouTube perspective, this also has a tiny bit of appeal because it's basically circuits without using oil, and I think that's nice. That's a nice change. If you don't like oil, here's a alternative. And I think that's kind of the selling point of this build, is that you need some silica and you need some copper, and then that's it. I think that's amazing. Ooh, look at that. That's a decent amount now. This is what we're looking for. Okay, I'm gonna wrap this one up here. I'm still missing why you would need that much sheets. Is there anything to build with it? Yeah, computers. Computers need a lot, and that's it. No matter what computer recipe you end up with, you're gonna need a lot of those. And no matter what computer recipe you end up with, you are gonna be running out of... You wanna max it out towards what the circuits can support. Yeah. So, do you do all the math for factories? Yes, I always do that myself. I always do it on stream, like this, so that we can come back to it and look at, this is the whole factory, the maximum build that I wanted to sort of gear it towards. And then I decided to build it at 1/3 ratio, and that's the one we have here. And then I figured out how many machines of each, and then we started building, designing. And then about 15 hours later, we're here. Sweet. This is a good place to end right there. Ah, that's not a bad thumbnail, right? It has a certain scale to it, right? That's a good... I'm actually going to take that as a thumbnail right now, as a potential thumbnail. So if you see that on YouTube, then you know where it came from. That just looks really nice. I mean, according to my view of what is a nice thumbnail. There. Sweet. Click. That's not what I like. And I will be wrapping up for tonight. I'll be having a day off tomorrow, almost certainly. 90%, I think. And then I'll be back Tuesday with the campus. Can someone do the campus command? 2 Point Campus will be on a sponsored stream on Tuesday, so we'll be trying that. And then we'll have more Oxygen Not Included Wednesday, more Satisfactory on Thursday. And then, you know, whatever comes along, we'll play that. Thank you everyone for joining. It's been super awesome. Hope to see you tomorrow. Hope that you will be joining for our 2 Point Campus stream. And also, if it's not too much to ask for, click that link. So it's a Steam link, so you can check out the game, and it's also like a tracking link, so that you can see how many people click on it from my stream, and you know, it's always nice. So thank you all. Good night. Take care, and stay effective.